infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the Nintenbyte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the Nintenbyte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
I feel it too, GameBird. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, Nintenbyte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Prime. Oh baby.
I'm ThunderStash.
I'm GameBird Classic.
Nintenbyte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, Season 3, Episode 63. And look, if you're, here on the video version, just gotta kind of like let you guys know. Don't worry, there's more people on the way. The full crew is back together tonight. GameBird Classic and Eric Mohr will be here. They just, I don't know, I guess they left the roost last week, and suddenly I'm getting video calls of them hanging out and having lunch. Meanwhile, we're like, hey, why is half our podcast crew gone? They both were out doing work things and somehow ended up literally in the same area with the work things they had to do. So it is what it is, guys. They'll be here in about, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. But that being said, we have a very special guest on today. Someone who, dude, this is like your first time on this year. It feels like it's been
forever. I was thinking that too. I was like, man, this is the first time. It's already almost August.
Yeah, dude. And technically, I think we had him on, or you were scheduled like last round of our invites, but then like I forgot to message you, and then you forgot it was happening, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit. Sometimes, guys, it's on me. Okay, I gotta take some blame. I gotta reach out and remind our guests sometimes because hey, it's our show, not theirs, so that then maybe they forget sometimes. Anyways, welcome Nintendo Land. How's it going?
It's going good. Thanks for having me again, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, dude. One of the topics today is specifically because you're here, so it's gonna be interesting.
Ooh, okay.
All right. And then the Stash Man, as always, with the appropriate t-shirt. How's it going?
Hey man, good. It's getting busy. It's always busy, but we leave in like about a month.
I know, man.
Packs. I'm just like shit.
Literally.
Creeping up fast. So yeah, it's exciting, and yeah, there's a lot going on, which we'll touch on tonight. So there's just going to be a lot going on between, I think, now and then as well.
Yeah. A lot going on. And guys, a lot going on for us behind the scenes as well, because once we get to this month lead up to PAX West, that's when all the plans start getting made for PAX and all the meetings get set. And then we have like a calendar with all the different schedules, so we know where the hell we're going to be at. Dude, it gets a little wild. Last year, was our first year doing it all together. It was all right. This year, I think it's going to be even better because, look, we've only become a bigger deal since then, right? I mean, I think so. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe now we're blackballed by everyone because Stash has ruined our reputation with all of these companies he does reviews for. No, he
Should have
ruined it
easier
all.
time getting appointments for sure.
Yeah, I gotta feel it's gonna be much easier. And guys, appointments at events like this are really awesome because you can skip the lines. And there are like some companies that's a huge deal with. Like, we didn't get to try Pragmata specifically because it was just a really long line all the time, like all the time. We were able to sneak our way kind of do Resident Evil on the final day, but again, that was some finagling because again, we didn't really have the time to sit in that line for 4 hours. So. It is really nice for us because we're here to actually cover this stuff, not just, oh, that was neat, let's move on. Like, no, we're actually here to like kind of sort of help advertise this stuff for these companies. So it's really nice when we get that access. So then we just have schedules and just get to zoom and play more games. So, but not everyone you need. Like a lot of the indie studios there, you can pretty much just walk up and they'll just give you the royal treatment. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Stash goes. You just walk up.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
I've
you want
backed
to
a lot of
cover our
them.
game? Yeah, you want to cover our game? Shit, what do you want to know?
Yeah, I just got an email from the game you and I sat down on the couch and played. Alterium Shift.
Yeah, yep. I got
They'll
an
be
email
there
from them.
again with an updated demo. So I'm like, I'll stop by, say what's up, check it out
Yep.
again.
Yeah, we're starting to get those emails because what companies do is they see the list of the media that's going to be there, and then they'll reach out and just be like, hey, do you want to check out our stuff? And so I'm starting to get a lot of those emails in my inbox. I'm like, okay. Some point now we got to all talk and decide what we're going to do here because a lot of this we can consolidate. You know, we don't have to have like 7 appointments with the same company, right?
Yeah, and that's going to get announced any day. Last year was announced the end of July. So literally it could be tomorrow, Friday, or it's for sure next week. We'll know what companies are going to be there.
Yep. And that also lets us know who we want to reach out to as well if they don't reach out to us. So guys, we like checking out all the accessories, all the games, pretty much anything going on there that's related to video games. So, which is the whole event, pretty much the whole event. Plus, Stash has to defend his crown, right? NBA Jam.
I hope so. I hope they're gonna have the tournament again, and you know I'm gonna play in it.
Maybe you kicked everyone's ass so bad they're like, "Oh, Stash is coming back." Yeah, there's no point.
This is what happens though every time. I think I've told you this. And it annoys me because I never get to defend because they literally will not have it the next year. This goes for like any tournaments I played in. Even when I played and won the Retro World Series, they didn't have it the next year. And I'm like, this was one of the busiest game. Why? And so it's annoying. So I'm really hoping that they actually have it because, it's fun. The idea to be able to defend is exciting for me. We'll see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. That's what we got coming up, guys. There's going to be so much content coming out of PAX. You know, Birdman's planning to do the vlog all over again. So that's good. That's really exciting. The vlog was awesome. One of our favorite pieces of content that even came out of the whole thing last year. So he's gonna get his vlog going. Stash is gonna be getting all his previews up for a ton of shit. And you got me, and I'm gonna get some stuff up as well, specifically things that are for Switch too, because you guys actually responded quite well to a lot of my preview content last time, which is really exciting to me because I haven't been able to make content like this since like 2019 at E3. So it's kind of like I didn't really know if there was a lot of interest in my community since I'm more of a news channel, but no, you guys absolutely love those previews and impressions. So I'm gonna keep those rolling for you guys and try to get you guys as good at gameplay as we can. Last year I know worked really well because we had a couple of pretty high quality cameras out there. We actually got some really great footage, so we'll just be able to dial that in even better this year. So it's gonna be awesome. And who knows, maybe we get a better job of getting some of the audio at times. There's a few times I thought, you know what, if I just had a 3.5 millimeter cable right now, I think I could just plug this in and get direct audio. And I just never even thought to ask.
No, yeah.
I didn't even think about it. I'm like, literally, I don't have to hear it in my headphone. I'm good. You know, or bring a headphone splitter, right?
Yeah.
Run it into the can. I was thinking about that afterwards. I'm like, God damn, dude, we could have actually got some direct audio. That would have been actually sick. But
yeah, that's a good idea.
Anyways, that's something, again, this is just stuff to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a cherry float. See, Eric's here. He's gonna be coming on here in a moment. I'm like,
I got some of that in the fridge. You know what? I stopped by Walmart today and I saw the Mountain Dew Dirty.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
Because I haven't had it yet.
Sure.
It was clearanced out. I'm guessing, it probably didn't perform very well.
It did very well now.
Which I was happy to see, because now you know I can pick it up for like $4 for a 12-pack.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to be drinking tonight. Finally try that out.
Nice. So next up, we'll have to introduce and remind everyone about the Birdman. And look, just because it feels like it's been 10 years since he's been here, I gotta hit his button if I can. Can I find the button? Oh yeah, that's right.
Did you delete the button?
No.
You
I got
ass.
it.
How we doing, people? How's it going, guys? How you been? It's been a few years.
It's been a long time.
I know.
Seriously, I
I
thought
didn't
you
even know when
died.
I didn't even know when I was on last. which
I don't
is
either.
insane.
Well, dude, when you video called me from Eric's phone, I was like, well, fuck, at least he's alive. I hadn't seen him in a while.
You were like under the covers too. I was like,
Yeah, I was laying in bed, just fucking totally worn out from a long ass day. I'm like, God, they're video calling me. Why is he video? Am I going to answer a video call in bed? Yulia's naked under the covers next to me, and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I answered. I'm like, he's never video calls me, so he's on this work trip. He must be seeing something pretty fucking cool that he wants to show me right now, because it's like two times I tried video.
I mean, it
calling.
was really kind of cool.
Yeah. So then it's GameBird. I'm like, oh, you fucks. You ended up in the same place for your work shit. God damn it.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
no, it was way cool to see. It's way cool to see Eric hang out, get some din, and get like a pre-PAX meetup. Was super cool, super fun. I've had so much going on, guys, from like some health stuff that's all fantastic now, no worries there, to work, crazy work stuff from a layoff to new career opportunity. But it's all good news. I've just been so busy. They've had me in San Diego for training the last 2 weeks. This was my last week there. The rest of my training that involves offices down there will be over Teams. So my Wednesdays are clear. I will be working from this day forth remote on Wednesdays, just like old times. So
Good.
Get used to me. The bird is back. The bird ain't going anywhere. You can't clip these wings, baby, because without me, there ain't no show, as you guys saw over the last weeks. What a pathetic podcast this turned
dude.
into. It
I know.
evolved into absolute trash.
The views totally tanked. Everything was in the shitter, man, without you.
Is that true?
I
Is
have
that
no
true?
idea. I have no
Okay.
idea.
Oh my God.
I don't look at the views. I still don't look.
Sure.
So last week's episode, it wasn't great. I'm at like 2,000 less views than usual on last week's episode. So, the episode before was all right. But you were on that episode, the one before, so that's why it was all right.
You ended up missing
Yeah.
a week.
But then it was last week's episode that you missed, and so did Eric. And
Yeah.
it is the worst performing episode. It might be the worst performing episode of the year. I'm literally going back.
That's
I'm like,
good.
actually, yeah, that's cool.
Get that out of the way.
We needed to get a shit show out of the way so we can get back to business, right?
Hey, where were you guys
Listen.
at in San Diego?
So we actually weren't in San Diego when I was with Eric. We're in Rancho Cucamonga.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you
So-
at then?
Me?
Yeah, in San Diego.
Oh, I was in Poway and La Jolla.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
one of the locations I managed for Islands was the La Jolla one.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, man. Old stomping grounds.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to live in Oceanside, not too far from them. You know where Oceanside is.
Yeah, I lived in OB. You
Yeah.
knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
But,
times.
Look,
yeah. Nice to
my
be down
only-
there.
my only
Humid.
claim to fame anywhere around there is just the fat tomato pizza that Eric had to rub in my face. He got to have. I have no reason to go out there anymore, so I haven't had fat tomato pizza in like 5 years. Shit's like the bomb, dude. It's like the best fucking pizza.
It is.
Hey,
told
didn't you guys get to play Nintendo Switch Sports? Switch 2 Sports? Did you guys play that?
Mhm.
No, you didn't. Okay. I thought you did while you were down there.
That would have been neat.
Okay.
All right. That being said, Eric, hi. How you doing?
Good. Good to be back. I'm tired, but yeah, good. 13 hours, 12-hour day, then nothing, then
It was probably about a 10-hour day and then a 13-hour travel day. So yeah, great fun. I just got back last night at about 11:30. So yeah, no, it's been fun. Gotta love work trips, but it makes it even better when you can see friends. So,
well, there you go. All right. Well, let's get to our topic roulette. I think we got some pretty banger topics this week. I have no idea. I didn't ask anyone for help. I'm just like, hey, you know what? We got some good topics. I don't really need any help right now. So let's go ahead and see who wants to be kicking us off today.
I'll take the comfort games.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
games?
what games are our comfort games and why? That's a really good topic, actually.
Yeah, great one.
Okay, so Stash is taking that.
I'll take topic number 3. What makes a good Nintendo Direct?
That one is specific. They really wanted Landon for that one. So it's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun combo.
Make some people mad.
It's gonna be great.
That'll be good then.
What now?
Like sinister, like no, you wanted me. You wanted okay. Great. Eric, what topic would you like, man?
I'll do what's Nintendo cooking.
Okay, what's Nintendo cooking? You'll have to wait and see what the hell that one's about. I guess that leaves me with the 40th anniversary stuff, which, hey, save the best topic for last. Why not? That should be a really fun topic. I don't think I really need to explain much of it. Just tune in. It's going to be great. All right. Well, our first topic then, Stash. What are we talking about?
All right, guys. So this topic was submitted by podcast supporter Jay Views, who I've seen obviously on the podcast for a long time. So thank you, Jay Views. Really great topic. I saw these the topics come in a little bit ago, and that was obviously topic 1. I read that. I'm like, God, it's such a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And why we haven't done that before.
I know. I literally couldn't say no. I'm like, this is a great topic.
Yeah, because we all have them. So this is a really good one. I like it a lot. So, for if you guys are wondering what, I guess what exactly how this is defined, Jay defines it here. And it's something that you can turn on and get lost in without needing to think too much about it. And again, comfort food game probably just kind of takes you back to a different time in your life by playing the game, I would say. So, who would like to kick us off with this? Does anyone have? Nate, you got a list?
Yeah. So I think what we could do with this, because I have a feeling we all probably have multiple games for different reasons. So we maybe just all, just go like one game at a time and just keep passing around until we're kind of satisfied with what we've got out there. And I guess I'll just go first, just because this is one that is old but not old. Fortnite, surprisingly, is a really interesting comfort game for me. And it used to not be one, right? I never even think about ever really turning it on much. But then Yulia got into it, and she was playing the game very weirdly to me. Because everyone's trying to kill everyone. That's the goal, right? You want to be the last one standing. She's like, I just want to look at shit. I just want to run around and look at stuff. Guys come after me, I just run away. I'm like, what is going on? Who plays this way? She's like, well, that's what I do in Zelda, so I'm doing it in here. I'm like, okay. And then I just sat there and all these nights of watching her. I'm like, dude, she's getting some joy out of this game that I didn't even realize. Like, there actually is, like, because they constantly update the maps and constantly change, and it actually is kind of neat to just kind of explore and look at shit. I'm like, you know what? We start playing the game together, and now it's just like a really nice, relaxing time to end a lot of our days together if we're both have enough energy to play a few matches, and it doesn't take up a lot of time, right? Because a few matches can be done, 10 minutes a match, 15 minutes a match, kind of depending on how well you're doing. And yeah, it's kind of neat because we're all like exploring and having fun. And then anytime someone tries to shoot at us, I'm like, don't worry, babe. These fuckers ain't getting away with that shot. So then I'll go take care of business while she just keeps exploring. She's like, oh, honey, I found this neat legendary. Yeah, well, I just killed 7 people and got all legendaries right now. But cool. I'm happy for you. But again, it kind of works out, the yin and the yang, and then it leads to me, hey, people are leaving us alone. You know what? I kind of want to go to the top of that diamond up there. What the fuck is going on? Because I suck at building in Fortnite. Okay, that's what sucks. She likes to play build, and I suck at building. But yeah, it's just become a really nice win, lose, draw, doesn't matter. Just a really nice time with a significant other. And yeah, I just kind of weird. I never thought I would ever say that game out loud as a comfort game, but it kind of has been, especially this year. So,
all right, I'll give you guys one. This is a game that I've owned, I think, since 1989. The same copy when it came out, and that is DuckTales on the NES. Absolutely love this game. It's just so good. It's aged like a fine wine. The soundtrack is amazing. Still is today. Yeah, I love DuckTales Remastered. That was very good. Love that iteration, but going back to the NES Classic by Capcom, ton of fun. It's quick. That's one thing I like about it, is you finish the game, I don't know, 30 minutes probably. I guess I haven't timed myself, but it's quick and it's just so nostalgic and it just hits, man, every time. So I got a lot from the NES era that I'll hit on. But Bird, what do you got?
Man, this is a hard one because it's like, where do you even start?
Mhm.
You know, there's so many factors on comfort games, like, you know, like Jay mentioned in the notes, you know, something that you could just kick back and turn off, but also like the nostalgia side of comfort games. So my first pick is going to be a game that we're probably going to be talking about a bit later tonight, but I have to mention it because I've possibly beaten this game more than any other game that I've owned. It's a game that's so important to me, so important to my childhood for so many reasons, not just because of the series it belongs to, but because of the iconic soundtrack, the revolutionary game design, and just so many memories. And that's Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time it's not even my favorite Zelda game. It's up there, you know, it's top 3 for sure. But if I had to pick one game from that series that's just such an absolute comfort food game that I could just pick up, play any day, anytime, and just feel great and just feel chill and shut off, it's Ocarina of Time. It's just such a special game. I'll never get bored of playing it. Hence why I cannot wait to be playing it again later this year and reliving all those memories and reliving that comfort, but in a new way that's probably going to hit me even harder than back then. So yeah, Ocarina of Time. That's my first one.
Excellent. All right, Landon, what do you got?
Well, on my list, I actually have Fortnite 2, Nate. So
Oh, wow.
it started off as very competitive for me, though. That was a problem. And then it
yeah,
then it
not
came to like more
comfort game for me.
casual.
That wasn't a
Yeah.
comfort game for me back in the day at all.
But I'll switch it to my other one. It's one for sure is Mario Sunshine. It's one of the first ones that got me into Nintendo, and it's like I really realized, because I play it once a year, every year in the summer, and I think I really realized it this year is because I have my own routes, like it's so programmed how I play each level. It's absolutely not the intended way, and it's just so like programmed into my brain where like I'm not even like thinking, I'm just casually going through the level my own way, and it's super quick when you know what you're doing, and it's just something about that game that just will always, it's so unique. Every world being a beach, it just feels so relaxing. Yeah, that's just it's a nostalgic thing. One of my first GameCube games, one of my first Nintendo games, and it's just like it's on a yearly repeat, so it will always be like probably my top 5.
Hell yeah,
The good one. I really love
those
the
water graphics too.
I'm telling you,
water graphics.
ahead of its time.
I love the obstacle course levels.
Oh yeah,
Those are my favorite.
they test you. For
Yeah,
sure.
those are so much fun. I was like, you know what? I would love a full game like this. That would be a lot of fun.
When they kind of brought it back
choice.
with they took Cappy away with some of those levels in Odyssey. It was kind of like the same thing there. I was like, yes.
Yeah, I thought so too, which I was
that.
so happy about. All right, what do you got, Eric?
I'm gonna go just a little bit older, but same franchise with Mario 64.
Oh, yeah.
Growing up, Nate knows how much I played this game. It was my bread and butter. And even when it came out on Switch, it was just like riding a bike. I got into it and just was like, yep, this is my home. This is my comfort. I am here for this. And I actually beat it. I never actually beat it on the 64, but I did beat it on the Switch. You know, it's one of those that when you're younger, you just, you can't quite beat some certain things. And then when you get older, you're like, oh yeah, I can't beat this now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good one. I was playing it, Mario 64, this weekend on the Mod Retro M64 that I was doing for my review. And I'm like, I can't be playing this all day. I can't get sucked into this. Because I have I have embargo reviews to do, but I'm like, God, it's just so good, man. And going to some of the other levels and hearing the soundtrack, like Dire Docks, one of my favorites. Man, I could just sit here and play this all day. So that was on my list too, by the way. Ocarina of Time was on my list. So is Mario 64. So I won't mention those ones again. All right, what do you got, Nate?
Oh man. So, as we said before, comfort games can come in all shapes and sizes, right? I went with Fortnite last time just because that's me and Yulia together. It's our time. And she made me appreciate the game in ways that I, again, ultra competitive is the way I started out in Fortnite. And now it's okay, I'm not really caring about that as much anymore, but it is still fun to play. And it's, it's free. It's something that right now we're on a game buying freeze. It's something we can continue to play and is getting refreshes and updates and new content without us having to spend any money. So that helps as well. But there are times I need different types of comfort. And one of those sometimes is the high stress moments where it's really hard to turn your brain off because it's just constantly worried. I've had a lot of those moments in this last year. And one game I turned to that I didn't think that I would, it's one that I used to do when I was a kid, was Wind Waker.
Hell
and
yeah.
There's just something about just sailing the sea that I appreciate so much more today than a kid when I said, this sucks, this is annoying. And yeah, then they had the HD version come out. And yeah, they had the quick sail and all that. And sure, that was fine. But sometimes, you know what? I don't mind going that slow. It's calming. It's relaxing. That the background music is epic. And then even when, the giant thing pops up and you got a scary monster to fight, I'm like, dude, I don't care. This is sick. This is awesome. This is like an epic moment. And it feels epic all over again to me. And yeah, I have the game memorized at the back of my hand at this point, whether it's the original with the Triforce Fetch Quest or the stuff they changed in the new one. I've just played these a lot. It's weird because I don't replay a lot of games, but the reason that I replay it, and I don't always replay it all the way to the end, it's literally just, it takes me back to a time in my life as a kid when that was literally how I relieve stress. It's what there's this, if you guys haven't seen it, it's been out for a long time. This fan film out there on YouTube called Escape. And it's about a situation with a child escaping into Zelda from all the bullshit going on in their life. That was something I did as a kid with this game. And so it takes me back to that to allow me to sometimes escape some of the shit going on now. So yeah, that game will probably forever be comfort food for me.
It's a really good one. I never used quick sail either. I didn't use it on HD because I don't know why I wouldn't want to hear the Great Sea theme.
It's so good.
Dude, it is so good. You guys hear it. It's in a lot of my background videos for a reason because it's just so epic. And it makes me happy. It's one of those video game music that just lifts you up.
If you guys remember, I specifically reserved that song for the outro to the vlog to just wrap up kind of that, that camaraderie and sense of adventure that we had at PAX West last year. Now, like I specifically, it was the first song I knew I wanted to use, and I was like, I'm going to do some sort of cool outro where I can do some flashbacks and talk about the memories we made, and it's going to be this song. And it worked beautifully. The song's just so good.
I got a funny story, just real brief about Wind Waker. I moved out right towards the end of my senior year of high school with my lady at the time. Get her apartment, and I'm sure you guys can probably relate times throughout your life, maybe when you first moved out. It's really nice to get like a nice TV, to have a nice TV in your new place. And I remember buying a Samsung ED TV. Do you guys remember the enhanced definition TVs, the CRTs before?
Yep.
Plasma and before everything else. And remember, the GameCube could take advantage of that because it had progressive scan. And so the first game that I got to sit down and beat in the new apartment, my own place, was Wind Waker on that new TV in surround sound, the surround sound I set up in there, and it was sick. So that's how I christened the new place. So I'll always remember that, because when you first move out, especially when I was still in high school, it's kind of scary. All right, I guess I got to go next. Let's see. The list is long, guys. I'll tell you one that I love returning back to. I've done this several times throughout the years. Most recently, I did it a few years ago, and I played it in a unique way. I've talked to you guys about this. I played it with the CD quality soundtrack. So it has 100.
What you're about to say.
Yeah, it has 135 tracks in the game, and they're all CD quality. I can't go into detail about it, but it's The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And to play this game again, played it on my analog Super NT, so it's in 1080p, which the Super Nintendo Classic Edition is 720p. It's HD, but it's 720. So to be able to play and get it in 1080p with that CD quality soundtrack is epic. Even before that, though, this is a game that I would revisit every so often. And again, it just takes me back to a much simpler time, being a kid and playing this game. And again, it's aged so well. The music, the art style, aged very well. The gameplay, all of it. The light and dark, everything. It's just so good. So that's one I always love to revisit. And I really don't have to think about it. I'm just literally sitting there enjoying it. Bert, what do you got?
All right. This one might be a little bit of an oddball one. And to be fully transparent, I actually haven't played it in quite some time. I'm ready for this to be released, possibly on NSO. I'd like to hope. I've played through this game so many times. It was such a comfort game. It's a GameCube game, and it was kind of a remake of a game that was very special on PlayStation, and that is Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I used to anytime I was just bored and I didn't know what to play, I'd be like, I'm just going to play through Twin Snakes. I love this game. I love the story. I love how over the top they went with the cinematics, and they made some of the scenes like super anime in it with like the like the Ocelot scenes. But that game is just so special. It has such a special place in my heart. I'm hoping it comes to NSO at some point for the GameCube, but it was a huge comfort game for me. Again, like I would constantly think about like what I want to play through. Oh, I can knock out this game in like 2 to 3 hours and love every minute of it every single time. So yeah, Twin Snakes. Great game, Metal Gear Solid series. It was stellar back in the day. And for some reason, I feel like Twin Snakes didn't have like the best reputation, but I absolutely love it. Yeah.
It still doesn't. And I didn't realize that people didn't like it, but
yeah, it's weird.
I'm sure when it was coming out, we were really excited. I remember being on planetgamecube.com and reading interviews that Billy Berghammer was having with Dennis Dyack at Silicon Knights.
Yeah.
That's who made the game. And I remember reading that. I'm like, oh man, I cannot believe Metal Gear's coming to Nintendo. Like, this is so cool. And I think just within the last handful of years, I didn't realize that a lot of people don't like it. I'm like, interesting.
Yeah. Super
I had
weird.
no idea.
But yeah, I remember getting to the Psycho Mantis fight, and for anyone who's played will know Psycho Mantis. You know, he's like a telepath, and he reads your memory card. So Wind Waker is my favorite game of all time. So every time I'd play through, I'd be like, "Ooh, I see you love Wind Waker," you know, and oh, I see you've been playing Mario Sunshine lately. So I just have like really fond memories of that, and that game was a huge comfort for me, and I'm hoping it becomes a comfort once again on NSO.
Yeah, me too. I really hope so. All right, Landon, what do you got?
We got a lot of Zelda games, so I'm going to add another one for you guys, and I'm going to say Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword so much. It's like the definition of like dive into a story and experience and just get sucked in. I mean, to me, it's my favorite characters from the Zelda franchise together. It's just like the story with Zelda and Gyrohim and just the beginning of the whole story of the timeline is just so special to me. And like the same way going on your boat in Wind Waker, just flying through the sky on the Loft Wing and just like messing around, just going to all the different islands, jumping off his little skydive animation. It's so good. I sent so many. I remember as a kid, I was so stuck on it was the boss rush, and I was trying to learn how to get the Hylian shield, and it was so stressful because you had to get to that specific boss. It was like the 7th boss or something, and you had to save and leave after that. If you didn't, you kept on going, you get a different reward. And I was like, it was so frustrating, but it was a good, peaceful frustrating, if that makes sense. Like, just something about that game, the music, the worlds, it's some of the most unique worlds with the time shift stones, some of my favorite dungeons that, you know, it just always left great memories in my mind. But it's still probably my favorite Zelda game.
TRG says Sunshine and Skyward Sword. Who hurt you as a child?
Listen, they're extremely hot takes, but you know what? Those are my games. Those are my Mario Zeldas for sure.
You should have been on our hot take episode, man.
Oh man,
people were fuming at certain points. No joke.
Yeah,
I like that pick though.
I never got like even Mario Sunshine I could understand with controls and stuff, but like I never did get Skyward Sword hate. I know the controls were also wonky with the Wiimote, but I never had problems with them.
So that was the same thing for me in that I didn't realize until again, because I just wasn't online a lot. I didn't know that there was several circles of people who do not like that game. And you know, I noticed I saw a lot of people complain again about the motion controls. And I've told this story too on the podcast that I was able to play this game like with no interruptions because I had to get an emergency appendectomy. It almost exploded. I had no idea. Went to the emergency room and they're like, yeah. Or I went to urgent care and he's like, you need to go to the emergency room immediately. Who drove you? I'm like, I drove myself. He's like, what? I'm calling you an ambulance. I'm like, no, I'm not paying that, dude. I will drive there myself. I got here myself. Long story short, you know, I was in the restaurant business managing. Can't do any lifting for a while you heal up. So I'm like, shit, seems like the perfect time to finally play Skyward Sword with no interruptions and feel like a kid again. Because like once you know, you're an adult and you're managing, like if you don't show up for work, you're fired. You're done. You know what I mean? Like you always show up for work. You work crazy hours in the restaurant business. And when you get home, you're beat. And so to get a runway like that, where you're like, you know what? Because of this, I can turn it into a positive. And now I get to play this. But on the flip side, you know, an appendectomy, when you have an incision, it's tough with motion controls. But I still played it and absolutely loved it. So then to see all these people complain about the motion controls. Like, fuck, dude. Like, I just had surgery. I should not have been doing this, and I had no complaints about the motion controls. So what are you complaining about? That was
Maybe we just had the best setup ever. We must have had just like an elite setup with our the motion bar and stuff or something. Because
right,
yeah, I didn't have a single issue. But hey, you got a pro controller now, no excuses. It's on a split.
Yeah, that's the same thing I said about Mario Galaxy when I reviewed it. What was it? Late last year. A lot of people were like, I never played that one because it has motion controls and I still won't. I'm like, what do you mean you still won't? They're like, isn't this one just motion controls? I'm like, no.
It barely even has motion controls. You wiggle it a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on.
I know. I'm like, why would you not play this game? Galaxy 1 and 2. Top 5 Metacritic of all time. Both of them. That's insane. People got to play that game. Okay, Eric, what do you got?
Okay, everybody's going to start noticing a pattern in mine, but Snowboard Kids.
I also played that this weekend.
I absolutely want to come back on NSO or just come back in general. Give me a third one. I don't care. Give me them all. I want all the Snowboard Kids. It is very Mario Kart-esque, but snowboards and freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's a great game. Again, I played it this weekend. I played Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 on the M64, and I was like, I got to capture some footage of Snowboard Kids for you. I made sure to get that for you. Cause like, he might want to see how it looks.
Yeah.
Upscaled, Yeah, still great. Great time, great music. It's and it's an Atlas game, man. So what are we doing, man? Yeah, what are we waiting for? Okay. I'll give you guys one that probably shouldn't come as a surprise. It's Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Specifically that version. Okay. Because look, man, Mr. Dream, he's not intimidating. They have the same exact moveset. Everything's the same. The only thing that's different is obviously the character, and there's just something much more gratifying about beating Mike Tyson. But just going through that whole game, from beginning to end, it's just a lot of fun. And I'll just combine it with Super Punch Out as well. Both of those games I enjoy firing up. Super Punch Out is on NSO, and I just recently played that because I did a NSO review video, and anytime I'm going through that, I always gotta play some Super Punch Out. It's just such a good game, man. The controls are so good. If you haven't played it, if any of you out there haven't played, you got to play these games. They're amazing. So yeah. All right. Bird, what do you got?
Okay. Next for me, there's a genre I love very, very deeply. It's such a comfort, and it's a genre that's kind of made a resurgence.
I know what you're going to say. That was next on my list.
So listen, there's so many games from this genre that I love and have so many fond memories, but there's one particular IP that I've just been such a big fan of since a child, and I'm gonna cheat a little bit, and I'm gonna say 2 games because
got to.
I can't just name one, especially because I just got to recommend these for anyone who's missing out and hasn't dipped. So the 2 games are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Absolute classic. So much of my childhood, high school years, college years, just so many memories. But what's even better is that we have TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which really, in my opinion, is the game that revitalized it. I mean, listen, there's been other great beat 'em ups prior to Shredder's Revenge, but because I think Streets of Rage 4 was before Shredder's Revenge.
It
right?
was that. That was kind of the first
which is great.
one, and then Shredder's Revenge ran with it.
It ran with it, and it like I feel like after that game's success, the beat 'em up genre has just been like on fire, you know. But that game is so good. Phenomenal stages, phenomenal boss fights. It added a little bit more substance to the beat 'em up genre. The music, I mean, guys, we talk about OSTs all the time. The music in the game is phenomenal. And who is it? I'm trying to remember, Stash. Maybe you remember who is the which artist did a song? They did a song for like the Shredder fight. Oh my gosh, who was it? There's a famous artist. I gotta look this up.
Are you talking about
Oh my gosh, it's right at the tip of my brain. Hold on.
Mega Ran?
No, I don't think that's who I'm thinking of. Let me see.
He did a track for Shredder's Revenge.
Did he?
Yeah, I met him when I was at Summer Game Fest. That's when he told me that. I'm like, oh. I looked it up. I'm like, oh
cool.
shit, you did. That's really cool. I know he did it, and then T. Lopes did a lot of the tracks.
It was someone from Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, really?
Yes,
awesome.
Did one of the tracks. Anyways, the point is the game's an absolute blast. Great stages, great boss fights. There's insane DLC on it now. It's so much fun to just pop in and play, whether you're by yourself, whether you're with friends or family. And that genre in general is so much of a comfort for me. But those two games in particular are just so easy for me to go back into.
Yeah, that one had a nice online multiplayer too. Like you could just hop in. Like it was really easy when it came out to just jump in with people. And yeah, and it seemed like I was always getting matched up with people who knew what they were doing too, which I'm sure you guys know when you're playing online with strangers. It's really nice when that happens, when everyone like just works together and you actually do a good job. So I appreciate that. Great game though, man. Great choices. Those actually weren't the games I was thinking you were going to say, by the way. But now you probably know what I was going to say. So I'll say it next. But so. All right, Landon, what you got?
Well, since chat wants to make fun of me, I'm going to say Metroid Other M. No, I'm just playing. I still like that game, though. I'm not going to lie. But I'm going to go It Takes Two.
There you go.
This was a unique experience because me and my wife didn't really play anything together yet. I mean, she just, play some games she grew up with. She really loved like SSX Tricky. So I'd play that with her every now and then. But this is the first one we could actually play together. So outside of the frustrating parts of me telling her, you got to double jump here, and I'm waiting for her to cross the gap. But this game is, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's just something about it, man. The worlds, all the different mechanics that they can squeeze into each level. And it even has like a sweet story to it. And I think we replayed that game 5 times, like even Split Fiction, the sequel came out. And then we went back and played It Takes Two again afterwards. It's definitely, I think, together our comfort game where we can just, you can't die. There's no stress. You don't have to worry about anything. There's no it can get difficult, but there's no pressure. You can just relax, go through levels together. And it's so much fun. It's honestly one of the best. I don't know if you could I guess technically it's a 3D platformer, but it's one of the better games that's come out in the last decade. Honestly, I think more people need to check that game out. But yeah, It Takes Two is great.
Let's go on. It's funny you mentioned what your wife likes, SSX Tricky.
Oh yeah,
I feel like all the wives like that game.
Oh really?
I don't know about you, Bird. Does your wife play at all? All the ladies love SSX Tricky, in my experience.
She plays a few games. She's never played SSX Tricky. Great, fantastic game. I got her really into, this is a weird one. She loved Wonder, like Mario Wonder is a game that sucked her in as a non-gamer. But Overcooked, surprisingly, Overcooked 2, which should do more harm than good. And in some ways, maybe it did. But she certainly liked it. She told me to chill out and then verbally assaulted me moments later. She's like, "You're too intense, dude," and then completely verbally assaulted me when I forgot about the pasta. So
I picked up Overcooked for Michaela. I figured she would like that one. She does. She likes it a lot. Got her the Switch 2 edition as well.
Nice.
All right, Eric, what do you got?
Oh, I'm just trying to think of what to go to next. Another one that I want to see come to NSO or something that needs to be revived again. Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Also played it this weekend.
God damn you.
Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah.
Yeah, so many hours spent with my friends just playing that game and blasting the crap out of each other with rocket launchers and chain guns, sniper rifles, everything like that, and just going after each other. It was just so much fun.
So I didn't check, but I read that Xbox added Conker's Bad Fur Day to Game Pass.
Yeah, are they probably the Xbox one, which
it
was
is the
not
Xbox one.
as good. At least the multiplayer. I didn't get through the actual single player campaign part of the Xbox one, but the multiplayer they screwed that up.
Yeah,
it was not as good.
That's too bad.
They were just trying to fix something that wasn't broke.
Yeah.
I hate when companies do that. But
Yeah.
I did beat the single player. The single player holds up. It's legit.
Yeah, I know I played a little bit of it, and from what I played, it was great. But I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't so messed up that it was terrible. It just wasn't as good as the 64 one.
Yeah, it's hard to believe we haven't had a new one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, totally dropped the ball there.
Mhm.
All right, yeah, that's a great one. Prime, what do you got?
Well, this one's just been near and dear to me since 2004. It is one that I have recently returned to over the last 6 months to a year. World of Warcraft. You know, I've been there since day one. 40-man raids. Used to obviously play this game for much different reasons. Hardcore raider, try to be number one in the world, yada yada yada. Was really serious about it for about 6 years of my life. But I bought every X pack. I stick with it. I actually appreciate more now how casualized they made a lot of things compared to how hardcore it was to get anywhere before. Now that I'm no longer that hardcore player anymore. And so I have a really good time with the game still. It's something that there's even a community member, a big supporter of mine in Bama Hut. Sometimes we play together because he plays World of Warcraft too. There's just something about it that even when I'm experiencing the new content, it's just, I don't know, man. There's just a lot of nostalgia driven with that game for me. Every new X-Pax launch, all the excitement, trying to rush to get to the top level, see all the new bosses. It's just a lot of fun. And look, to be honest, there's also still pistols of shit talking in the general chat all the time because the MMO. So, you know, you go in there and it just takes you back to the old and like, oh my God, they're still doing the same bullshit. It's been, dude, guys, it's like 22 years. Okay, we can maybe move on with this fucking bullshit, but nope.
That's funny.
I mean,
some things never change, man.
Greatest things ever with Leroy Jenkins. So.
Love Leroy Jenkins.
All right. I'm going to say what I thought GameBird was going to say. It was already on my list. And I also had Turtles 2 and Turtles in Time on my list. That's just super nostalgic for me. But it's Maniac Mansion and Maniac Mansion Day of the Tentacle. Again, a genre that's getting revived lately. So, guys, point and click. Yeah. Obviously, it started on PC because you take the mouse and point and click. And these games are starting to come out now a lot more. Thimbleweed Park 2 was announced today. Out of nowhere. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was on Switch 1, and that's coming out in 2028. I was very surprised to see that. And Ron Gilbert is part of that game as well, who is the creator of Maniac Mansion. Maniac Mansion is really cool. It was a Lucas Arts game. So it was George Lucas's company for making video games back then. And fun fact, there was even a TV show for Maniac Mansion, a live action one. Bird, did you ever watch this?
Mm-mm.
It was on the Family Channel. You remember the Family Channel?
Nope. Yeah, I remember the Family Channel. Yeah.
Wild, right, dude? You got to look it up.
I'm gonna
So
look this
weird.
up.
Yeah, look it up. It's so weird, but you know, in a good way because it's Maniac Mansion. But yeah, that and then the sequel, Day of the Tentacle, that came out in '93 on PC. And then most recently, if you guys want to play it, it's available to purchase on the PlayStation Store, or Xbox, Steam. But they remastered it during the PS4, Xbox Series era. It's so good, man. It looks so good, and it's such a great story and a great game. Great writing. I love those games, and it's ones that I just return back to every so often. Once I've forgotten everything, I don't look anything up, and it makes it a lot more fun that way. So, all right,
It's a great
Bird,
pick.
what do you got?
Man, I'm not sure how many more we're doing, so we're gonna go around at least one more time, yeah?
I'd say go around at least one more time, and then say everything you have,
Okay.
and don't
'Cause I
say
want-
anything about it. Just say it and move on. We'll get to the next topic.
Okay. Yeah, because I want at least one more after this. Man, I can't pick one, so I'm just gonna do this as a comfort series. I could pick up and play at any time. It's so fun. It's so fun to revisit for me. It's a series I'll be revisiting very soon. And that's the Blue Bomber, my friends. Mega Man.
I'm glad you said that.
The super fighting robot, whether it's Mega Man X, whether it's the classics,
Yeah.
whether it's Mega Man Legends. I don't care which Mega Man it is. Throw me a collection. I could hop into a collection anytime, run through some levels, knock out some bosses, and call it a day. Love Mega Man. So it's definitely a comfort game, easily.
I had Mega Man 2 on my list, and I thought about putting Mega Man X on there. So I'm glad you said that. I feel the same way. Absolutely love the games, love the collections. The music in all the Mega Man games is so damn good too. So yeah, and we got the new one coming out. I have a very strong feeling we'll be playing it at PAX.
I feel pretty good about that too, without knowing anything.
I don't know what
Seems
we're
like a good-
talking about, but sure. Yes.
Seems
The
like
new
a
Mega
great
Man.
place to-
Oh, well. Yes. If that does exist, I want to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, it exists. I'm excited for it. All right. So Landon, what do you got?
I'm gonna say Smash Bros. Brawl. It's one of the few games, I think, the only game in the franchise that has a story mode the way it does. It's something that I can easily jump into. Subspace is so good. It's very unfortunate it didn't return yet. I'm having hope for the next one, but seeing all those characters interact with each other, just sitting there watching the cutscenes with my friends, because you could all play it. You could jump in together and pick a character, like everybody fighting who's going to be who. And yeah, it's just great memories. It's a wacky, stupid story, but it's so much fun. It's goofy. It's just exactly what, a great Nintendo memory is. And just watching those cutscenes, playing through the game, and then Sonic jumping in at the end, like, what is going on? But yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of great memories with that game. My friends and I rented a house. There was 4 guys, and I can't tell you how many times I'd get off work later than them from working in restaurants. They'd all be sitting on the couch, just slamming beers and playing Smash Brothers on the projector, and I'd get in and I'd F everybody up. But it was so much fun because there was so much shit talking between each other, and we'd have like impromptu tournaments all the time. And they weren't that big of gamers, but when it came to Smash, everyone took it like really serious. I'm like, this is so much fun. So a lot of great memories with that one, man.
Yeah.
Good call. All right, Eric, what do you got?
All right, I'm gonna stray away from the N64. Everybody, don't gasp all at once. I'm gonna go with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Really?
The
Interesting.
GameCube one, not the new one. They fucked that up so goddamn badly. Pisses me off. The GameCube one, I played that so much between Nate and one of my other friends that that game was so much fun. And then you just go, all right, you're the pot bitch now for a little bit, and chuck the pot at the guy, and then just the fun that we had with my friends and stuff like that. I loved that game.
Hell yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
but
good.
I'm so pissed they screwed that remake up. I am livid.
Yeah, I didn't play it. I heard a lot of negativity.
It was the most disappointing gaming moment of my life. We were so hyped. We were at my house. We were like gonna just play it and fuck around, have fun, then maybe live stream it and shit. And dude, so fucking terrible. We were so disappointed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. All right, Prime, what do you got?
So this is one that used to be my favorite game of all time. And it's just one that for me, and lots of people disagree, of course they do, and there's lots of amazing ones out there. This is to me the greatest action adventure RPG of all time. Secret of Mana.
There you go.
It's so comforting. Even sometimes, guys, to this very day, I don't listen to a ton of video game music. I know lots of you guys love listening to video game music, and I enjoy the music, but I daily listen. I'm listening more to the kind of stuff I would listen to if I'm driving my car, right? Just, bopping and having fun. But there is one song that just gets me out of my head every time. And it's that opening theme on the title screen. It's just, I play it every day. Every day. It's the only video game song that is guaranteed to get played every single day in my house. Something about that game. It's just a special game to me. At a special time in my life.
That's a really good one. And that game was so cool because, if you had the multi-tap, you could play 3 players, which was like a really unique
crazy
thing
back then. Yeah. Unheard of back then.
Yeah, absolutely. Like for that kind of game, completely unheard of. If it's a sports game or, of course, Super Bomberman, if you rented that, oftentimes it came with the multi-tap, which was really cool. But yeah, for something like an adventure RPG, absolutely unheard of. Even is still to this day, obviously.
Yeah, there's not a lot of it today either, really.
Okay. I gotta go with Symphony of the Night.
I knew you were gonna pick a Castlevania. I just knew it.
It's like I could pick Simon's Quest, pick Dracula's Curse. The ones I return to most often are those two, Super Castlevania 4, but the one I enjoy the most when I return to it is Symphony of the Night. It's just so amazing, and man, I wish for that game to one day come to Nintendo. It's still bonkers, but there's reasons why. I've discussed these reasons before. They lost the code for the game, and Sony basically commissioned them to remake the game from scratch, like rework the code, and that's why it's not on Nintendo. And it seems like this is a lifelong deal, apparently. This isn't a timed exclusive thing. This is apparently it stays on PlayStation forever, which is fine. I have it on PlayStation. I still have my PS1 copy behind me. I have it on the Requiem collection, but still, I would just love for Nintendo fans to be able to see what's up, because there are Nintendo fans out there who only own Nintendo. I was talking about this with Charles on Twitter, and he said, Steve, how many people actually only own Nintendo? Because he's under the impression that every family and every gamer owns all 3 consoles. And yeah, I don't know what sort of reality, Charles, you're living in. If you're watching, maybe you can answer that in the chat. But I looked it up, just a simple Google search. It's really easy. Just type it into Google and, you can get your answer really quick. And the percentage, the breakdown, everything was the MPD numbers. So Switch One owners who only own Nintendo was, I think it was 31%, which translates to 45 million people only own Nintendo. So that's not a small number. That is a massive number. And so I'd love for those 45 million people to be able to play Castlevania Symphony of the Night because, again, the games that made that genre are Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's how we got Metroidvania. And so I want people to be able to see the other half to that because there's a lot of people who haven't seen that, which is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing game, amazing soundtrack. It's still my favorite Metroidvania. There hasn't been a game yet for me that's topped it in that genre. All right, Bird, what do you got?
All right. This is our last pick, right? Correct?
Yeah, so just dump everything you got if you want.
I'm just gonna give 2 more games. I mean, we could go on for another hour easily. There's so many games that I just love and get so much comfort from just diving back in. So one of them, or I'm gonna say a series, is making its return after years, after a decade of me praying for it to return. That's Onimusha. Just like Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes on the GameCube. Onimusha was one of my first PS2 games. Once, just like Metal Gear Solid 1, once you know how to beat the game, you could clear it in 2-3 hours, no problem. I used to play through Onimusha all the time. Same with the second game, same with the third game, but especially the first game. It was just so nostalgic for me and such a comfort, and a series that I cannot wait to see return. That being said, I save one of the best, or if not the best, for last. This is a game that I think is absolutely perfect in every way. It's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and it is my favorite Mario game of all time, and that is Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo or on NSO or on anywhere else that you can get your hands on it and play it. This game is 2D platforming perfection. It has incredible worlds and secrets and level design, and the music's fantastic. And it's hard for me to think of a game that gives me more comfort than Super Mario World. I'll never get bored of this game. I discovered playing through it so many times throughout my life, and actually discovering, when secrets were still a big thing in games, not so much these days, but I discovered secrets in that game for years to come.
Years.
I remember being in high school and someone showing me something. And I was like, what? I've beaten this game like 20 times. What do you mean this existed in this game? How did I never hear about that? On top of that, it's multiplayer. And this game is, I can't think of a better comfort food or comfort game. Super Mario World. It's the king. And I love it.
I'm glad you said that. Also on my list, of course. And it's amazing. And there are so many secret exits. There's a lot of secrets to that game. And, everyone's got to remember that we didn't grow up with the internet where, people make videos on all the secrets, or you can just look everything up. That was the beauty of it, is that you discovered secrets way later in life because we weren't pooling all the knowledge together on the internet. So good stuff. Landon, what do you got?
For a lot of the same reasons as GameBird, I'm going to say Tropical Freeze. It's, to me, my favorite 2D platformer. It kind of alone has made me not like 2D Mario anymore. At least the modern, it does everything so right. The collectibles, the extra post-game hard modes, playing the levels in reverse and mirror mode. And but that game's soundtrack is legendary. I mean, every single stage in that game has a soundtrack that I still have in my head to this day. I have it all even saved on YouTube, and I have a whole playlist of those songs. But it's the I can't get over the music. I can't get over the level design is immaculate. I mean, every level feels like it's a new mechanic that they're throwing at you. Great boss battles. It's dang near a perfect game to me.
Yeah, absolutely love that game. The soundtrack as well. Absolutely immaculate. Bird, you like that soundtrack a lot as well.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, it was what David Wise worked on it, of course, and Grant worked on it as well. Did they bring Grant in for that as well?
That I don't.
I
know
think
David
they did
did.
bring in Grant.
Yeah, Grant's usually, he comes in a pair usually with David when it comes to DK. Man, yeah, such a great soundtrack. Love that game. All right, Eric, what do you got?
Well, where do I go? I got a couple. Landon, do you have any more?
Yeah, dump them all now. You
Just
got
a
any
dump.
more?
I'd say Luigi's Mansion 1, one of the best filling games. I think one of the best theming games Nintendo's ever done. I'd say Shadow of the Colossus is always one I go back to. Just riding that horse into the distance. I mean, you spend like 10 minutes just going nowhere, but it's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something about it, just getting lost in it, seeing the world and seeing these giant things walking in the distance. And then I'd say probably last Pac-Man World 2. So that getting a remake was one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me.
Oh, that's
I was like,
That
there's
game's
no
great.
way. I was like, man, this is like the biggest dream come true. Because who out there likes Pac-Man World 2 anymore? Like,
Well,
it
I
just-
really like it. And when you were on and you were talking about it, I didn't know at first, like if you were, for like a split second, I didn't know if you were serious. But you kept talking about it. I'm like, oh, he's serious. I'm like, oh, that's cool because I didn't know anyone liked it. Like
I was
outside of
so serious. I never heard anybody play it like growing up. It was just me, and like I was never gonna happen. So when they did one and they remade the first one, I was like, oh my gosh, this chance. So
yeah, we were hyped. I mean, I was especially hyped at PAX last year because we had a meeting with Bandai Namco, and I'm exchanging emails with them, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna have Pac-Man there, like dressed up too, in the big suit. Like, if you want to take a picture, I'm like, oh yeah, I do. But I was excited to play Pac-Man World 2 there. So I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm legit looking forward to this game. So
good.
yeah, it was awesome. All right, Eric, what do you got for your remaining list here?
All right. Speaking of Grant Kirkhope, and a game that I'm surprised GameBird actually never said, but Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh,
It's on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely on there.
Yeah. And then another one kind of from you probably will not see coming, but we're gonna go back to the NES days with Captain Skyhawk. I don't know if you guys have played it at all.
Yeah.
That game was difficult yet fun.
Yeah. I remember. I think I have it up there on the shelf.
Yeah. If you guys haven't played it, play it. It's
Milton
fun.
Bradley game, right?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I just looked it up. Milton Bradley published it. It was developed by Rare.
Oh, okay.
Rareware. Did you know that?
No.
I don't think I recall that. That's
That is
cool.
crazy.
Huh, interesting. Really good game though.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut.
It is. If you guys haven't played it, if you can get a chance to, it's a lot of fun. I played it with my cousin back in the day, and I could beat most levels, and then I could just not beat this one level. But for some odd reason, he'd be the one that could beat that level, so we tag teamed it. Never actually beat the game as a kid, but then it was one of those that I came back to as an adult and actually beat, and I'm like, holy crap, I actually just beat this game. This is crazy. So yeah. Sorry, jumped a little bit too deep into that one. And then the last one, Madden, because I haven't played it in the last couple of years, but that was a comfort game for Nate and I know for sure.
It's coming out soon, right?
Yeah, should be.
I always just know beginning of every August Madden, beginning of every September 2K.
Yeah, or early August, September, something like that. August, I think, because
Yeah, I think it's soon.
Start soon. So
yeah, I'm interested to see how that does on Switch 2. Now that they have that 60 FPS this year, should be a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, guys, I'll give you my remaining picks here. Legend of Zelda on NES. game I revisit pretty often. Yonoid. I did have Super Mario World on my list. NBA Jam and NFL Blitz. Yeah, I have the arcades in the other room. Obviously, I hope to be playing NBA Jam at the PAX tournament as long as they have it. The other one on NES is Jackal by Konami. Absolutely love that game. Super Metroid, Link's Awakening for Game Boy Color. Preferably playing it on, on NSO. It's just so nice, especially growing up playing that on Game Boy Color. You know, like back when we didn't have a backlit screen. It's really nice to be able to play that on the TV today and not strain your eyes. That said, also Super Mario Land is one I just like to quickly go through. It's another game that I love the soundtrack from. Donkey Kong Country 1 through 3. I've revisited those. I've reviewed them actually on the channel. I still need to review part 3. Mario 2 and 3. Mario 3 is one I do pretty often. Do a complete playthrough, play every level, no whistles, because I want to play the actual levels. Chrono Trigger. It's one I don't get to revisit enough because I end up spending too much time in it. Final Fantasy VII. Again, I haven't revisited in a little bit because, we have the remake and I don't want to revisit until that's all over. Super Mario RPG. I do it every so often. You guys already know Wave Race 64. That's something I do still play pretty often. Played it over the weekend. WCW versus NWO Revenge and No Mercy. Again, played it this weekend quite a bit. Oh, it's so good. Double Dragon. Preferably Double Dragon 2. Absolutely love that one. Final Fantasy 2 and 4. Or 3 and 6. However you want to say it. We all know the numbers are different in the US and Japan. And then the last one will be Earthbound. Absolutely love revisiting Earthbound. It's a game that I beat a good probably 5 or 6 times. But yeah, there's so many games that are just really good comfort food. But these days I stick to the more shorter ones. I don't have, the older we get, the less time we have, right? I don't have time to go through some of these massive games when I have so many I'm reviewing, but those are all classics. I hope everyone plays those games. Bird, what do you got for your last ones?
I did my last ones.
Okay.
I mean, I could keep going, but I say I'm good ending on Super Mario World.
Yeah. That's a good one to end on for sure. All right. Well, we want to jump to the next topic. I take it Bird or Eric's topic.
Sure.
I think let's jump into this topic there.
You want to go into mine, Eric? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, let's see. All right. My topic is probably a fun one. What makes a good Nintendo Direct? This topic was submitted by podcast supporter George FT235. He wants to know what is, in the group's opinion, considered a good Nintendo Direct. And he specifically wanted this topic to be on a show starring Nintendo Land, as he's had some rather negative takes on some of the latest directs compared to our seemingly more positive takes. So let's discuss, guys. And who better to start with than our special guest of the evening, the man with the razor tongue, whose takes cut through flesh like cheese, Nintendo Land. I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah, it's no secret. The last couple directs, I think pretty much for the Switch 2 era, I've been very low on them. This one, I was so at the end of it, I was like, okay, maybe this is just a me thing. Let me just see what people are talking about. And it's the first one I think I've ever seen where there was a large amount of people online also saying, I did not like this show. I was seeing lots of mutuals, lots of, people that I know. And I was just like, man, maybe there was something here. So, I actually made a couple of videos kind of dissecting, the same question. And I was asking myself, is this just like a me preference, or is this kind of like the show itself? And to me, when I think back to, some of the big, fancy ones of the Switch era, the ones that we all really, really enjoyed and got the biggest reactions out of, it was always two things. I think it was always like a pacing and diversity in what was in the lineup. And the second thing was like a big hype moment, one of those games that really got everybody like, everybody showing the reaction, going crazy online. And when I looked at the last couple directs, I look at, what did they start it with? What did they end it with? What's the big thing in the middle? And it felt like it wasn't any like we haven't been getting that big send off that really say like something to really look forward to in the future. And maybe that's just how Nintendo is changing things. Like we don't have that game where, oh, Smash Brothers is coming at the end of the year. Oh, Mario Odyssey is coming at the end of the year, or Zelda's coming out in 3 to 4 years, who knows when, but we're getting a trailer for it in 2019 for some reason. And there's good and bad to that. I understand when you have things like Zelda that gets delayed. You have things like Metroid Prime 4, for crying out loud, that got delayed as long as it did. But I always found a little bit of joy in that. Having that one game, that one announcement that really gets you like every show you're wondering is it going to be here? Like Smash Brothers, are we going to see a new character? Are we going to see like it's something that you can almost like really hope for and look forward to? Because I know like for Mario Odyssey, I was so looking forward to that E3 show in 2017 because I was like, I can't wait to see more about Mario Odyssey. Like I'm literally this something I know is happening. I don't have to look forward to something that I don't know if it's going to be here. And having that to look forward to for the next direct as you're going on year after year after year was always like really special to me. And I feel like I haven't really got that. The closest obviously has been Ocarina of Time. That was really big. And I was like, finally, and then they show Link sleeping and then they cut it. And I'm like, why are we stopping there? I'm like, this is a game that's coming out this year. It's the summertime, it's your big holiday game. And I'm like, this is the chance to really kind of turn things around for me at least. And I was like, and then they just kind of like shut it off and like they're keeping it closed. Obviously they're probably going to have a Zelda 40th Direct with it. And I get that. But it's also, like I said, in the first one was just like a pacing thing. I feel like almost every Direct, one of my friends, he is a huge JRPG fan. Huge. And it's funny because I screenshotted every message at the end of every Direct. He texts me, man, this Direct was for me. Man, this Direct was for me. Like, it's every time. Like, man, this Direct, I was like, man, I'm glad. Like, okay. All right. Where's everybody else's? I'm like, and this, I'm somebody, I just came off playing Xenoblade and Fire Emblem for the first time. Really loved them. Like, I'm actually really excited for the new Fire Emblem. But it feels like there's not a good balance in a lot of these shows where, it's sometimes 4 or 5 JRPGs in a row. And maybe finally, oh, here's a Switch Sports, and then, all right, here's back to 5 or 6 JRPGs in a row. And now with the Switch 2 era, which I'm glad they're getting a bunch of third-party games, it's feeling like these general directs are 7, 8 third-party games in a row, and then maybe 1 first-party, and then back to 7, 8 third-party games in a row. And it goes back to that thing where I know not everybody has, multiple different consoles in their house. They might just have a Switch. So these are huge announcements. And maybe that's why it's not a huge announcement for me, because I have a PC, I have a PS5. If I want to check out these other games, or odds are I probably played a lot of these games that they're showing off. And it just comes down to like, when you have a general direct, you have things like a partner showcase. You have a whole thing called a partner showcase for these situations where you could show off all these third-party games. And then when they do have partner showcases, it feels like they're not showing those games that they should. Like they are not saving the Kingdom Hearts reveals or the other big things for those showcases where I feel like they would really thrive. So for me, it really just comes down to better, more diversity in the lineup, having 2 or 3 third-party games or 2 or 3 JRPGs and stuff. And like having more, I even made like a list. I think one of my videos, it was like 30 something JRPGs in the last direct or something like that. And it was like 2 platformers, like 1 racer, 1 party game. And that's just, to me, like that's what I've noticed. And, and I came to the conclusion, I was like, look, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just my own personal preference, but I think for sure they are missing that variety, and they're missing that big title to really get people to look forward to something.
All right. Stash Man, what are your thoughts on what makes a great Nintendo? Or if you have any comments for any of the stuff Landon said, but in your opinion, what makes a great Nintendo Direct? Or a good what was it? I'm doing a terrible job. Yeah, what makes a good Nintendo Direct?
So obviously the games that we're all eagerly anticipating, we're hoping is going to be there. It's always fun when those are shown. The surprises are always great. Anytime we see something like first party from Nintendo that nobody had on their radar, nobody had that on their bingo card, they genuinely surprised us, which again, that's what Nintendo likes to do, right? They like to surprise and delight. And so whenever that happens, that's obviously super cool. And even when it's a third party game, and we didn't expect for that to be announced here, like, or to be shown here, like Kingdom Hearts 4, right? It's like, what? That is a massive deal. I mean, I don't even know. It could possibly be the biggest third party surprise at a Direct. Like, that is massive, especially considering Nintendo hasn't had Kingdom Hearts, because I do not count the cloud version, but Nintendo never had it on the previous consoles. So that was a really, really massive deal. Just looking at the last Direct in June. The One More Thing is a really big deal. Like when the One More Thing hits, and they have to set it up right. When they set it up right, I mean, we know from all the years watching E3 where Reggie would come out and say, you think the show is over? And he's alluding to the show being over. But then he says, but we have one more thing to show you. And I always think of like the Twilight Princess reveal. That's the same way he set that up. We got one more thing. And that was just absolutely epic. So I think all those things they're really nice things, right? But above all that is a variety pack. I think of like a breakfast cereal variety pack. It's really important that you kind of hit everything. There's something in there for everybody. Now, the last Direct, I gave it an A+. I love RPGs, right? Like Landon said, his friend was like, dude, this is for me. And I felt the same way. But then there's also, I play a ton of games. And I'm looking at the list. If I recall, I think I had said there's like 41 or 42 out of 49 games that I plan on playing and reviewing on the channel, which is insane. To watch a Direct and be like, oh my God, like almost all of these games I'm planning on playing. This is a lot. Mm-hmm. This is heavy. So yeah, this last Direct, again, just as an example, really hit for me. I know people wanted to see more Ocarina of Time, but there's a reason for everything that Nintendo does. Everything's well thought out. Mm-hmm. It was a nice tease that we're still talking about to this day. And we're going to get something obviously more substantial here very soon. In August or September. And the game's probably going to be out in November. So it's all going to happen soon. I was fine with just getting a small little tease of the game. But yeah, I think if the last Direct's template was pretty damn good. There was a lot of classic stuff. We got the Xenoblade HD, Lies of P, which was a big third-party one that's coming out next week. Dragon's Dogma 2, which actually, it's going to run really well on Switch too. That was a game I played on PS5 and it did not run well. But it's going to perform well on Switch too. Mind-boggling. The Kingdom Hearts games, though. Tales of Eternia, that was a huge one to see. All these games, but the other thing that was really cool was seeing the DK challenge. because I've been asking for a long time for Nintendo to do achievements. And I didn't expect to see that at a direct. I didn't expect, I wasn't thinking it was going to be right now that we're going to see whatever their plan is for an achievement system. And so that's been really fun to collect those DK cards, those challenge cards. Some of them have difficulty levels that are hard or like crazy ones. And that ends soon, I think September 2nd. And all I've been thinking about is, well, I wonder which one's going to be next. Are they going to do Mario next? They can do Zelda in preparation for Ocarina of Time. Like I'm curious what's going to be next. And so there's just a lot of things that really hit for me there. So biggest thing though, guys, is like a variety pack is really nice. I'll tell you what, I don't want to see a direct. That might be the easier way. And that's, I don't want to see a ton of farming games. We've had farming simulator directs. We all know that. I don't want to see that. There's been somewhere there's been a lot of farming games. You're like, what's going on? This is wild. So this last direct, honestly, just hit for me. I keep looking at this list. I'm like, geez, like all these logos, man.
And I was looking, massive. I was like, there's also two factors I think that might also be at play. And one of them is definitely not Nintendo's fault. It's just leaks. I think the whole entire world knowing Ocarina of Time's coming and it hasn't been revealed and we're in the last thing of the show. I think it was just kind of like, yep, here it is. So if that was just like a complete shocker, I think it would have been completely different. Once again, not Nintendo's fault. I mean, it's just leaks are everywhere. And this one was by one of the, most reliable ones in the industry. So it's just like, of course, this is what's happening. And then maybe accompanied with, Nintendo kind of skipped a general direct for the majority of the year. So that was the first one of the year there in June. I think a lot of people are like, okay, then like, they're going to have, expectations were through the roof. They're going to have a lot of games. They're going to have this and that. And then they come, I think it was like 3 first party games that they announced. It was Xenoblade for next year, Zelda, and then Switch Sports. So I think people were just kind of overhyped themselves is also, I think, a factor, but.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up that wrinkle. That's a really good point, though, about the leaks. And Reaper, with your comments as well, you said what makes a good direct, stop the leaks. Yeah. It again, like when Nintendo can do things the way they want to do it, which we all know is to surprise and delight. And you can't surprise when there's leaks. But if Nintendo has it their way, they're going to be able to surprise and delight us. And that totally would have been for everyone. So yeah, really good point there, man. It's tough because, just hopping on YouTube, the internet, it spreads like wildfire. There's no way you can be a content creator or you can be even a fan and not see this stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's unavoidable. You can't block people. Like none of the things that some people say you should do work. Because I see people say like, oh, just block them. It's like, block who? You just go on YouTube and everything's gonna be in your feed. It's gonna be in the title and thumbnail. You get on X, like anywhere, it's right there. You're gonna have to block everybody.
Yeah, you got to do a blackout. That's literally the only way.
Yeah. But then you can't do your job either. So
that is true. Eric, what's your opinion, man? What do you think makes for a good Nintendo Direct?
I mean, I don't play a whole lot of games. So for me, just seeing games and seeing people being happy that those games are coming out, that to me makes a good direct. But yeah, these guys touched on a lot of good things, like, the leaks. I like the speculation of, what could be in this, but knowing definitively like the big one more thing or, the stuff, it kind of ruins it just because, it's fun to get surprised. And then, yeah, as Landon said, people are overhyping themselves and then, get disappointed in that one. The best way to have a good direct is to go into it with expecting nothing. And then if you get something, enjoy it. Yeah, it's just one of those that I'm happy that people are happy getting games. I know because not everything's for me, and there's a lot of these games that I'm not going to play. But am I happy that they're there? Yeah, because somebody's going to play them and somebody's going to like them. So more power to those people. So for me, it's pretty easy to have a good direct, but that's only because I don't play a whole lot of games, and I go into it not expecting the moon and everything, and it's like, cool. This was good. I like seeing them. I like seeing the games. But yeah, and also one other thing, the variety. Yeah, there was a few of them where it's all of a sudden it was like farming sim, cozy game, farming sim. What are we doing? Why don't we just have a farming sim direct? We could have, and it would have been fine. Which again, nothing against those games, but I'd like to see a variety. I like to see just games. Give me games.
Hell yeah. Good points from everybody. I guess I'll go since Prime's stepped away.
Prime's coming in. So
he's coming right now. Okay, perfect.
What's up?
Mr. Prime, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
What, in your opinion, makes a good Nintendo Direct?
I mean, pretty simple. Does it have games in it?
Damn. Doesn't get more simple than that.
Easiest person to please. I play such a wide variety of games. Just show me some games. That's it. It's a fun industry. I'm never disappointed or let down by a direct. Not at least like the general or the minis. Yeah, an individual game direct. Yeah, if I'm just not into the game, I'm just not into the game. It's whatever. But dude, I'm so easy to please, guys. Like my whole audience said, like, when's the last time I gave a direct even a C? Like it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen because I'm so dude. There's like every week, guys, we get to the end of the show, right? And ThunderStash just starts rattling off all these reviews he has coming up. Like, I got 10 games reviews dropping next week. Dude, yeah. And like 90% of the games he's playing are in these fucking directs. They're great games. Like, I don't like when people say, oh, Switch 2 has no games. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Switch 2 has no games. What are you talking about? Even like, oh, we haven't got the big 10 pulls. All right, no, we got the best Kirby spinoff game of all time, the best Pokemon spinoff game of all time, the best 3D DK game of all time. I'm sorry, how many best of all times do we have to have happen in a year for you to be fucking happy? So, yeah, man, like, dude, I'm very easy to please. I always have been, and I probably always will be. So, yeah, it's that simple. Are there games? Then I'm happy.
There you have it. There, games. Yeah, I mean, listen. I think everyone's made some great points here tonight. You too, Landon. I don't think there's anything wrong with you feeling disappointed in the directs. I really don't.
Yeah, fuck you, Landon. I actually didn't hear anything you said at all. I had to do dad stuff, so I literally don't even know what.
That's why you left. You left because of me. I know.
No, I honestly don't think. Here's the thing, and the fact of the matter is, like, I feel very blessed as a gamer because I enjoy such a wide variety of games and genres, and not everyone does, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, everyone is gonna like what they like, One of my favorite games this year so far that I've played is a Switch 2 edition of an indie point and click adventure game called The Drifter that somehow slipped under my radar when it first came out a year ago. And I reviewed, and I know Stash reviewed on the channel. It's actually one of my favorite games that I've played this year. but I love platformers and RPGs and adventure games and point and click adventures and puzzle games and fighting games. And I like visual novels even. So I play such a wide variety that for me, there's a lot for me to be excited about. But here's the deal. I also know that most gamers aren't like that. Most gamers have a genre or two that they love. We've all talked about the statistic. I forget what it is, but your average gamer plays like 2 to 3 games a year. So most gamers are looking for something very specific. They're not looking for an all-you-can-eat buffet of all these different genres and games. A lot of people are going to go into whether it's a Nintendo Direct, a State of Play, an Xbox Showcase, whatever it is, looking for that one series or those 2 series that they play every generation. And if they don't get it, they're not going to be happy with it. That's totally okay. That's their thing. That's why whenever we talk about our thoughts on how a Direct went, I actually, if you guys notice this, I always give it 2 grades. I give it my personal grade, and then I step back and try and give it an objective. And I think I've given some of the worst Direct grades on the podcast since I've been on the show, because I do that objective grade. We had one that was mostly RPGs. Like I know there's more than one. And I say, like, for me, RPGs are one of, if not my favorite genres in gaming. But if you don't like RPGs, this Direct sucks for you. Like there's no way around it. This isn't a good one for you. It's going to be great for people who love RPGs, but if you hate that type of game, if you only like platformers, or if you only like first-person shooters, what's here for you? That being said, for me, what I think makes a great Direct or a good Direct in general is obviously games. That's what Directs are all about. But I mean, you guys have already said it. Surprising and delighting. I want to be surprised and delighted. And then I think it was Landon who mentioned this. These are the 2 that I think make for a good surprise and delight, and pacing. I do think pacing is very, very important. How you open, how you close, how you fill in the gaps in between. And I think sometimes Nintendo does a really good job with pacing. And I think there's other times where I'm like, man, if they had like cut that one chunk, it would have elevated this from like a 7 to an 8, or from an 8 to a 9. And a great example of this, that I think this is one I loved the last Direct. I think I'm going to eliminate the fact that we already knew Ocarina of Time is coming. Obviously, it sucks to know that in advance. It sucks as a fan. It sucks for Nintendo. You want a surprise, you want a delight, and that's such a special game and such a special announcement. Bummer, we all knew about it. I don't judge the Direct based on that. I judge it based off of had I not known about it. We got Zelda. We got to see more Fire Emblem, which looks phenomenal. Brand new Xenoblade that looks phenomenal. A lot of great games in there. There's one thing I would have changed about this if I were Nintendo. There was one segment in this Direct that I think hurt the pacing. It was a quirky thing, and I appreciate when Nintendo does it. But in this specific scenario, I don't think it made sense. Doing the demonstration of the Switch Sports game.
So stupid.
The reason why I think this was a bad call was because immediately after, we had a treehouse. It was like the perfect time. So what I would have done is, instead of doing a Star Fox surprise Direct, I would have slotted Star Fox in that time and just had a masterclass Direct with Zelda coming back, Star Fox coming back, the guarantee of Fire Emblem, and a brand new Xenoblade. And that would have been multi-genre. You got your tactics, your RPG, your adventure, and your arcade shooter. And then you've got your great third-party stuff. So I think it was a great Direct, and it could have been just masterful if that one change. That being said, listen, I'm very easy to please. Like I said, I love a wide variety. I play as many games as I can. I've been on a little bit on it, Game Freeze. I haven't played Splatoon Raiders. I'm sure a bunch of people here today have. I got to take care of business before I could take care of play. But that being said, yeah, I think Nintendo's been doing all right. The one that it was a good partner showcase, but the one thing I would have changed on that was, I know the big one more thing was the Bethesda announcements, all the Bethesda stuff. Great announcement. I think I would have opened with that and then had something unknown at the end. I think it's better to end on something we've never seen before, we never knew about, something we didn't play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. But that's just me. That's like a personal preference. I think always ending on something brand new is the way to go. But that being said, I think they've been pretty good. I see why not all of them have been for everyone. I think that last one was actually great. And I think they're going to crush with Zelda because, I mean, I'm not going to get into why because we're going to be talking 40th later tonight. But I think it's pretty obvious there's a lot of Zelda shit to be excited about and soon. So, yeah, that's kind of where I stand with this. Any extra thoughts? I feel like we ran through that segment pretty quick. No?
I got nothing extra. No.
No, I'm good. All right. I guess it gets into our third topic. What's up?
You want me to go in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We get, what is Nintendo cooking? This topic was submitted by a podcast supporter Demonic Brawler. He said, I'd like to hear from y'all. What other IPs could Nintendo be working on besides 3D Mario and 3D Legend of Zelda that you guys are personally most excited to see the next installment and how long it may be before it could happen? In y'all's opinion, in y'all's opinion, anything is fine so long as it's a Nintendo IP, not 3D Mario or 3D Zelda. Man.
Dang it.
Take the handcuffs off. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, right. Landon, what are you thinking? What are they cooking?
I already know the answer to this, but I'll be right back.
Good question. That's a good question. Let me put my Mario madness to the side for a second. Man, it's actually time for a lot of IPs. I was looking at it the other day. I was like, Smash Brothers is what, almost 9 years. Luigi's Mansion 7, Mario Maker 7. I mean, it could even be time for new 3D Kirby soon. So I don't know. I mean, personally, I'm really looking forward to next Luigi's Mansion. I thought Luigi's Mansion 3 is one of the most graphically impressive, one of the most just overall impressive games on the Switch. I'm actually even kind of shocked we haven't even heard about that one yet. So, I mean, I think the last game, Next Level Games made was that the horrible Mario Strikers. I don't want to talk about that. So it can't be too long after that game. So I'd assume. I think that they're bigger games next. It would have to be Smash and Luigi's Mansion. One of those would be my guesses. Normally they get smashed out within the first, I would say, what was it, first couple of years of a new console. So if we're not hearing about it, I'd say by middle of next year or something, I'd be like, what's going on with that one? But yeah, for me, Luigi's Mansion 4, I'm like stoked for, because if it looks that good on the Switch, I can't even like try to imagine what it's going to look like on Switch 2.
Yeah. Prime, what are you thinking?
Oh man. So this I think is interesting because when I'm looking forward to like different Nintendo games, there's like already just so much that I get excited for. I'm such an easy person to please. So when I'm thinking about like, what would I like to hear from, besides obviously the two big ones, we saw a little bit of Xenoblade Genesis. Looked really nice. Really, really, really want to see more of that. But in terms of stuff that's not announced yet, I'm very curious what they're going to be doing with Animal Crossing next. I feel like they did enough and they did a decent job with New Horizons and all that. But I do feel like, while they got everyone's attention and it came out at the right time, the next one needs to be kind of a step up. Something was just a little off about that game. I don't really know what it was. Just something was a little off. And I think there's just something that I'm really curious if they're going to do better or do differently when they bring up a new one this generation. So that's one that I am very curious about, because I've played every single Animal Crossing. It's maybe one of the few cozy games that I consistently play because I really enjoy it. That's what we got.
That's what you got. Stash man. What are you thinking?
So Smash Brothers is definitely a big one. And we're due for it. You know, we've talked about it plenty of times before. I have it on my bingo card as well. I think there's, we're gonna get one or the other. We're either gonna get a Smash Switch 2 edition. They're gonna add on to it and treat it like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or we're gonna get a brand new Smash. But they need to do something, I think, within the next 12 months to hold over the Smash community. Really important there. Because that community is really hungry. And, if you do a Switch 2 edition, there's a lot of great things you can do performance-wise. The netcode is something that a lot of people have been asking for, the rollback netcode. So there's a lot of things you can do. You can add more characters. I mean, it legit is the ultimate. You could add Subspace Emissary. That'd be sick. They added something like that to Smash Ultimate for Switch 2 edition. So I think we get something there within the next 12 months. I do think that's cooking. We could even hear about it this year if it's Switch 2 edition. So I wouldn't put it past Nintendo to do that. I do 100% believe they're doing a Super Metroid remake. 100%. Talked about it last December on the podcast. Also said I was expecting that. The Oracle games, I really believe we will get those remade. I think they'll use most likely that Link's Awakening engine or Echo's engine. So I don't think they're done using that engine. And they're next in line, right? It makes sense. Super Metroid, again, we talked about it last December. It's next in line, man. We got Metroid Zero Mission. We got Samus Returns on 3DS. Chronologically, next in line is Super Metroid. So all of this stuff is logical. It makes sense. As far as like some other things that I do think is going to happen, no one else is saying, is I do think we're going to get Super Mario RPG, a sequel. I do think that's going to happen. I think there's a reason they reintroduced it with the remake. And I know some people have said, well, Square said they're releasing stuff on every platform now. And yes, they are. But exceptions are always made. And when Nintendo comes knocking, you answer that door. So I fully expect that to happen. Obviously, I want Wave Race. Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat Wave Race as well. Obviously, I want it. Is it realistic? No, it's not. It's not at all. Jet skiing really peaked in the 90s, guys. It's still cool. Like jet skiing, actually hitting the lake and going jet skiing is so much fun. Up until a few years ago, I owned a jet ski, Wave Runners, 2 of them, Kawasaki's. Take them out to my local lake that's not far from here. That's like 25 minutes from here. Great time. But it just doesn't have that mass appeal. But then again, I don't know if it ever did. And if it never did, then why does it matter, right? Because a great game's a great game. Does jet skiing really have to have mass appeal? Do people have to really go out and do it? Or can they get their fix by playing Wave Race? And I think that's probably the bigger question that Nintendo would need to ask. They know that the fans love Wave Race. They know a lot of people have a real soft spot for it. So I'd like to see that. obviously Earthbound. We continue to put the Earthbound characters in Smash Brothers. And I gotta wonder what these kids think. Like, who is this guy? Who's this guy Ness, right? Who's Lucas? Like, they don't know who these people are. They don't know what these locations are from the game. Right? Like, none of this makes sense for them. And I think Nintendo should be introducing them to this game. I think you gotta do it, man. I still want to see Mother 3 on GBA NSO, translate it. Don't know if that'll ever happen or if they'll just do a reboot of Earthbound, but I just gotta ask, why are you still including them in everything if you have no intentions of doing anything with Earthbound? Because I think that will confuse some consumers, believe it or not. They'll be like, who are these people? Like, it doesn't add value for a lot of people. Those characters being in Smash adds no value whatsoever because they have no idea who it is. Now, obviously, for me, it adds value for people who know, but that's a good one. I do think Wario's going to get his own game. I think that's being worked on. And it's not going to be WarioWare. It's going to be a Wario Land, Wario World type game. One genre that I'd like to see Nintendo do a little bit more in is the Metroidvania, because they just have Metroid, right? Maybe Wario could be a good candidate for that. One genre that Nintendo has not done yet is roguelike. I mean, which IP is the best candidate, right? Because we're getting a lot more of them. Their popularity is growing. I review a lot of them. I know when I put in the hashtags for my videos, it keeps going up and up and up over the years. Popularity is really increasing. I see how many roguelikes are being added to Steam. It's insane. Like, those two genres are really coming up. Metroidvanias and the Rogue series. So I wonder what IP is going to get that. Golden Sun is one I'd like to see. Again, be nice to see it. Nintendo do some more RPGs. Outside of that, Punch Out, do I think that's realistic? I don't know. Punch Out had a sense of humor that worked really well for that time. It's a sense of humor I still love today. I'm adult enough to enjoy that sense of humor. They release something like that today, there will be a cancel campaign for Nintendo. Worse than the drop the price campaign. And it's sad, but that's the world we live in today. People are tissue soft. I'd love to see a Punch Out though today and for them to be able to keep it real. I mean, they did it on Wii. I don't think they got any crap for it on that. But also, I don't think they did anything like they did, I guess, with the original. And I don't know that that's exactly the charm anyways. Like, you go back and play it today, like Michaela's seen me play it, and she'll see some of the banter between matches, and she's like, they said that? I'm like, yeah, it's the 80s. Anything goes back then. The real joy in the game, though, is just the combat, the puzzle element to a boxing game, because that's what it is. It's a puzzle game disguised as a boxing game. It's awesome. I don't think we're going to see anything like Star Tropics. I'm sure we'll see another Puzzle League someday. I don't know if we'll ever see the Excite series again. It had its place on the Wii with Excite Truck. 1080 snowboarding, same thing. We don't see any snowboarding games anymore. Back in the day, it was flooded. We had Cool Borders. We had SSX. Obviously, 1080. I know there was more, but they were really popular. And that's really fallen off. Like, the extreme sports stuff seems to have fallen off, which is like jet skiing, that. Uh, I saw on X not too long ago, someone had posted a video from Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer, and they could not believe how good the water graphics were. They're like, this is insane. How did we have this during the Xbox era? This water looks better than water in games today. It's like, yeah. And you look at Wave Race and Wave Race Blue Storm, same stuff, man. For some reason, it seemed to have peaked then. And it's like they can't do it anymore. They can't recreate it, unfortunately. Kid Icarus, I'd love to see you guys. It is the kid's 40th birthday. You know, he's a man now. He's 40. He deserves a game. Uprising obviously was really cool. Very unique controls. They could bring that over as a port. You know, obviously there's still some games on the 3DS that need to be brought over, like Samus Returns and Link Between Worlds. Those games right there definitely need to be brought over. Those are candidates. But the games really I mentioned in the beginning, I think, are the ones that are cooking. I really think Super Metroid is the remake. Wario, definitely cooking. The Oracle games, I think that's cooking for sure. One thing I'll throw out there, would not be surprised if we get another N64 remake. I'm really hoping it's... I mean, I know we're going to get Majora's Mask. 100%. I'd put the house on it. There's no question about that. What I want to see.
There's going to be some tears shed when that happens, man.
I booted it up over the week too on that N64. Sick.
Just getting it, like, and I don't just say that as like someone who deeply loves Majora's Mask, just like that era of Zelda, you know, to see that like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask fully realized in the modern age with orchestrated music, like it just, the thought of it is just like insane. It's hard to even to grasp that.
It is hard to grasp. Cool. I try not to think about it because, you know, you just kind of go down a rabbit hole thinking about it because I'm so excited for it. And it's like, then I won't do the things I need to do. Yeah. Which is like to review the games that I have right now, play the games that I have right now. So when that time comes, I got a clear runway, hopefully. But what I'm really hoping for on the N64 for a remake is Super Mario 64. Obviously this September, it's going to be 30 years. Just wild to think about. But I absolutely love that game. The soundtrack is immaculate. I would love to have that fully orchestrated today. And to see these worlds, there's so much variety, right? You know, you had the fire, you had the ghost house, you had the rainbow cruise, you had the water levels, dire docks.
Dude,
you just had such a great variety.
Someone needs to open up a dire docks themed spa. Am I right? Where it just plays that theme song like all day. People go to relax, get a massage, you know, get whatever, like some sort of a dire docks, or just like a spa that's a collection of like the most relaxing water tunes, you know?
So I talked about this in my NSO video, but like I kid you not, I use the Nintendo Music app all the time when I'm at the gym, when I'm in the steam room. And I'm literally listening to Aquatic Ambiance from Donkey Kong Country. And I've been listening to the new Mario Kart World. Was it free play, or not free play, but open zone songs, whatever it's called. I'm forgetting the term they use. I've been listening to the Dire Docks Super Mario 64 song. You've heard that, right? I know.
Oh, yeah.
Like, unless you listen to all the songs, you might not have heard all the songs yet. But, dude, that song is so good from the Mario Kart World soundtrack. So, yeah, I listen to a lot of really relaxing music when I go to the gym like that when I'm in the steam room. I'm listening to that music right there. Yeah, I think that sums it up for me, right? Guys, it should be with, I shouldn't have to say this. I don't think any of us should, that we expect Donkey Kong Country, right? I think we all expect that. And we got the movie coming out. Like, I just want everyone to know we're not forgetting about Donkey Kong Country. I think that's just really obvious. Some things don't need to be said, I guess. Like Pikmin, I think that's all going to get the Switch 2 edition. But I've already said that. If you tune in all the time, I expect the Metroid Primes to get Switch 2 edition. And then I guess we should save some of those other things for the next topic, because there's some other things I expect, but it's for the next topic.
Yeah. GameBird, go for it. What are you thinking?
Yeah. So I'm going to stick with a theme that I had when I joined the podcast. Way before we saw Switch 2 for the first time. Star Fox was one of the games that I was a believer from day one last year. And when we did our bingo cards in January, I said Star Fox is coming, and I put it on my bingo card. But I've said things both on my channel, on the podcast, that I think this is going to be a generation where Nintendo embraces bringing back dormant IP, and I don't think it ends with Star Fox. On top of that, I made a video, I think it was either at the beginning of the year or late last year, about Nintendo doing a 2-pillar strategy with some of their smaller IP. Star Fox is another great example of that, where Nintendo's seen such great luck doing your open world Zelda and your top-down isometric Zelda, your side-scrolling Mario games, and your 3D platformer Mario games. We just saw Donkey Kong make a return to 3D. You've got your classic 2D. There's a lot of potential to do that with a lot of lesser-known IP. Star Fox was a game that I mentioned that I think we'd get a budget arcade-style Star Fox on Switch 2, which we got in the form of Star Fox, the 64 remake, and that we'd see a bigger, more grand. And I still believe that. I know there's been random rumors and stuff about a new Star Fox adventure. Whether or not it's adventure, I don't know. I've just been a believer that we're going to see something more grand, more modern, more of an epic space opera. It could be like Star Fox Adventure. It could be like Ratchet and Clank. It could be like the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I don't know what, but I think there's room for 2. And I'd love to see that bleed into other lesser IP, even like Punch-Out, a world where, you've got your arcade Punch-Out at a more budget-friendly price, but then maybe you've got a Little Mac game that isn't Punch-Out. That's more of a, I don't know, maybe they could do a Little Mac side-scroller beat 'em up. It's a genre that's making a huge comeback, and that would be kick-ass.
That would be cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they could do. There's one I've been talking about this on my channel for years. I think I mentioned it here, but I'm going to mention it again just because to me it's such a good idea that I'm like, Nintendo, I'm begging you, make this happen. It'll be so cool. F-Zero. I think F-Zero will come back. I see the 2-pillar system. You've got your classic high octane balls to the wall F-Zero game. But what's something that's really special about F-Zero? Captain Falcon, who's more famous than the series. Why? Because of Smash Brothers. So what if we got a Captain Falcon game that's about what Captain Falcon is and does, and that's bounty hunting? And I've always visualized a game like Arkham City that takes place in this Neo-Tokyo cyber noir city, where you're play as Captain Falcon. You've got a combat system like the Arkham games or like the Lord of the Rings Shadows of War, Shadows of Mordor, and you've got you've got like a Grand Prix that exists in the game, but you're doing your bounty hunts. You're going into taverns and sci-fi bars and picking up side quests, beating up goons, getting back and diving into that political intrigue and twists and turns and schemes and all that good stuff. But I just think there could be something really cool there with that just like takes that character to the next level, because the character really is more famous than the series he's even known for. And we've never got a game where we're actually doing the bounty hunting. So it's an opportunity to let Nintendo actually show us your moves. But so I think we're going to see the return of dormant IP. I think Stash mentioned some good ones in there. Obviously, Mario RPG. We did get a remake of that, but I think that's a great pick for one to come back. Kid Icarus is another one that I think has potential to make a triumphant return. I think they could do something really cool with Kid Icarus. Beyond that, I think it's time for Smash Brothers, baby. I think we're 100% seeing Smash Brothers. I'm going to go a step farther. I know, Stash, you've been on the fence between the two. I think we're going brand new. I think we're going to get a reimagining of Smash. I don't think you can go bigger than Ultimate with a new game. I think you reimagine it. And, people have been clamoring for something akin to the Subspace Emissary. I think even with Mario Kart, like, people were really hoping for a story mode. So I think that's going to be one thing that separates the next Smash from the past, is something a lot more substantial on the single player story side that exists outside of the multiplayer. Just a really cool way to shake things up and go bigger and better than Subspace Emissary ever could. But I do think we're going to see the next Smash Brothers this year. With that, like, I have no doubt about it. Those are like the two big things. I'll throw in some bonuses, and these are ones that I'm a little bit more on the fence on, but part of me still believes. Chrono Trigger, we've talked about, we've speculated on a remake for this game. I don't think it needs to go, nor do I think it should go the Final Fantasy VII route with a, from the ground up modern visuals. I think orchestrate it, add great voice acting, not just any voice acting, great voice acting, and give it a unique twist on the HD 2D, where it's HD 2D, but it's unique enough of a twist to kind of just not look like Octopath or not look like Triangle Strategy. I kind of want it to stand on its own, because that game, without any visual updates, is still gorgeous today. It's one of the best looking pixel games ever. So I do think there's a world where we get that. And then the last thing, this isn't a specific game, but NSO. We've seen some great things on NSO, like the GameCube. We've seen some weird things on NSO, like Virtual Boy. And I think Stash and I were in agreement way back when Virtual Boy was first announced, that them doing something like that really says that anything's on the table. If they're willing to manufacture a fake Virtual Boy for your Switch 2, like, nothing's off the table. We could be getting Power Glove for all we know, with a library of Power Glove games. But I'm going to say they're going to do something really cool. I think they want to grow NSO. And I think in order to do that, you have to do more of just like the gimmicky nostalgia experiences. So I'm going to say a screen attachment. It's something that I believed in, again, before Switch 2 was announced or released. They need to get DS and 3DS games onto Switch 2 somehow. DS, one of the best-selling pieces of gaming hardware of all time. 3DS, those two systems combined have some of the best games on them. But even ignoring that, let's play a little more conservative. At bare minimum, Wii NSO to some capacity. We've got the motion controls. Let's make it happen. The Wii has so many. The Wii is a treasure trove of great games and great experiences. Trauma Center,
Atlas,
Red Steel, yeah,
Ubisoft. These are all people that Nintendo.
Zack and Wiki.
Yeah, Capcom.
Wario Land Shake It.
Mm-hmm. This November is the 20th anniversary for Wii. And we talked about this. Again, I was saying, I think 2 years ago, maybe, about the screen attachment. It was about that. Fully expect that to happen. Then when, like Bird said, when Virtual Boy came out, I'm like, there's further proof right there that this is 100% going to happen. That's what they're going to be using that top USB port for.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. And the Wii itself, though, is just such a great console to have on NSO because of the motion controls. It's so easy. You can literally map it to a Joy-Con. You know,
There's so many gems on that console.
yeah, Nintendo will sell Wiimotes through the Nintendo store. You know, again, it's there if you want it. You don't have to buy it. You know, you can complain about it if you want. It's a waste of time. There will be a lot of people who do that. But the point is, it's there if you want it. And I want it. I'm definitely going to get it. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Wasn't there, wait a second, late in the Wii's life cycle, correct me if I'm wrong, weren't people doing like joke photos where they were like taping Wiimotes to the side of screens and calling it like a Nintendo prototype for the next console? Okay, so here's what's wonderful about that, Stash. They released Wii on NSO. The Wiimotes go on the sides. You know, you can do it like the Super Nintendo or the NES ones where they attach to the side, and you literally you have that joke prototype.
Yeah, pretty much, huh?
But yeah, those are I think we're going to see a big NSO update, another return of a classic, you know, possibly 2-tier, you know, Star Fox comes back again. Like it makes sense to bring Star Fox again. We got him in the movie. We just got him in the remake. Keep up the momentum. Turn this character into a staple. Maybe we're going to be getting a R-Wing ride at Universal. You know, kind of like the Simpsons ride. Who knows? But yeah.
In chat, Mr. Pinug asked, where are the GameCube games first? I mean, look, we've all experienced NSO, right? From day one. We know where it was when it started. I just did a video like 2 weeks ago, so we haven't had any new games since then. I counted all the games. It's funny, Nintendo advertises on their NSO website that we have more than 130 or 150 games. I can't remember the number. But I'm like, it's way more than that. I counted it. It's 350. So look at where we started. We have 350 now. So they're going to slowly trickle that out. You know, it takes a long time. Yes. Sometimes it feels like we're in these long droughts with NSO, but guys, there's so many games to play. And there's so many games on NSO that people have not even touched, which is disappointing. Because there's an insane amount of hours if you play those games. Not every game is, you know, an A+. Not every game's great, but there's a ton of like amazing games on NSO that are absolutely legendary games. So hopefully we get some more GameCube games soon. I think we all want them. At the same time, if they announce tomorrow a new GameCube game's coming, I don't have time to play it right now. There's too many great games out right now.
I have something I'm going to share in just a second. Just so people in the audience can know what I was talking about. Hold on.
I would like to see Wave Race hit the NSO though.
Wave Race would be awesome.
I mean,
and you know what?
Sunshine, you know, you got to get these games out in the summer when it makes sense.
You mentioned too, like, is there a market for jet ski games? I don't think that even matters. I mean,
that's what I was saying. I don't know that it matters.
I don't think it does. I mean, is there a market for power washing?
No, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I don't think it matters that it's not popular. So then maybe we can. That's the image I remembered too.
Yes, this was like the prototype. and late in the Wii's life cycle that was floating around. So I just imagine like if they do release Wiimotes, attaching it to your Switch 2 screen to charge, it's going to look a lot like the prototype, and that's funny to me. But yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, for me, I kind of agree with GameBird there. I think they're in everybody else because I think they're going to be bringing back some of the old school stuff, revitalizing some of their old stuff. One of the things that I think they could really do with would be Pilot Wings.
Yeah,
give them updated graphics, kind of just new game mechanics, things like that, and I think that'd be a pretty decent hit. I know one thing that I could see getting another thing, and hopefully it would revitalize the series and movie franchises, but Detective Pikachu. Bring that back because I want another Detective Pikachu movie. The first one's freaking great. Give me a second one. I know there was the rumor out there that it was going to happen, but and then one other franchise that I could see them bringing back would be Nintendogs. That was a huge hit back in the day. I know people have been clamoring for it. But yeah, no, Nintendogs I think can make a huge comeback. One other thing that I think they're working on right now for sure is probably their next 99 game. So like Tetris, F-Zero, Mario. They're working on their next 99 concept. Whatever it is, I don't know. But I really think that is something that they're working on. What games do you guys think would be interesting for a 99 game?
Well, it's not a 99 game, but I think they could have done something really cool. And who knows, maybe this is on the cards, and maybe you'll this will count for some points for what you just predicted, Eric. Remember we got Mario 35, or was it Mario 30? I forgot what it was. Was it 35?
35. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could totally see them doing like a Zelda 40, where it's 40 players doing like almost like a dungeon run. You know what I mean? It's just the dungeons. It's not you exploring or anything like that. It's just all the dungeons lined up, and it's kind of people are getting eliminated and stuff. I could see them doing something kind of fun like that, or even Super Nintendo remix or NES remix. Or not super. Sorry, we didn't get Super Nintendo remix, but I could see them doing a new remix game. I think that would be cool.
Mm-hmm. I really liked the Nintendo World Championship game.
Mm-hmm.
But I even mentioned that in my NSO video that I feel like the Donkey Kong Challenge is essentially that.
Yeah.
It's like NES remix. But they're just taking all the games from DK. It puts you right into the exact spot in the game, and then you're doing the challenge. So it's very much the same thing. So then it made me think, well, it sounds like maybe this is the future of that, and that's how we get achievements, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to just see us get more of that.
Nintendo should bring back like some like huge deep cuts, like stuff, from the NES, and be like, what would a game like this look like today? Like Balloon Fight, as like a fun like NSO game. Like that could be so cool to build a modern Balloon Fight with NSO functionality and online multiplayer. That game would be great to even utilize the Nintendo camera as well, so you could see people like laughing and trying to avoid their balloons getting popped. I feel like that they could do something like that on a budget that would be fun and addicting.
Ice climbers.
Ice climbers, yeah.
Instead of going down like Donkey Kong Bonanza, you go up the mountain, and like each world is like sections of the mountain going all the way up. Would be so cool.
See, I've got an ice climbers pitch as well that I love. Just like I don't love it as much as my Captain Falcon game. That's like an Arkham game doing the bounty hunting and stuff. But I would love to see them, Nintendo, take ice climbers and make it like Uncharted, where it's photorealistic graphics, heavy story, and something tragic happens on a climb, and it's like this, it's like this emotional hardcore. think of like a It Takes Two or a Split Fiction, but it's ice climbers and they've got to get to the peak. They got to get to the summit.
I like that.
I could see that.
That's awesome.
I could see it
Billy,
be
no! And you see Billy fall. Like, I'll never climb again. You have to climb, though. You're a climber. And something brings them back to the mountain. They haven't climbed in 30 years. Make it like over dramatic and epic.
You know, it would be a really good collab is Ice Climbers and Celeste.
Yeah. Yep, that is true. That's very true.
All right.
One thing I'd like to see is a reimagination of like Duck Hunt, where it's like ducks versus dogs, third-person shooter. It's called Duck Hunt, where the ducks go hunting. But yeah, Nintendo could. There's a lot of things Nintendo could be cooking on, and it. Hopefully, they give us some good stuff. They tend to, but you just never know. Stash or Bird, do you want to take the last topic? Since Nate's not here.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
All right, guys. So it appears that we are celebrating Zelda's 40th after all, which sarcastically, because of course we're celebrating it. Now, normally we don't hear much about Zelda's anniversary until September. This is how it always happens. But we do have a lot of new rumors for the 40th anniversary celebration. And the first up, the one that has the most backing, is the Zelda 40th anniversary controller. Now, Mike Odyssey, Necro Felipe, Special Nick, and Nintendeal on Twitter, they're all saying the controller is for sure coming. And we do even have a description of what it looks like from Necro Felipe. So I'll work on getting that pulled up. I will just say this. We talked about this last year. I think we're all in agreement that we're going to get a Zelda controller and a good chance we were going to get a Zelda-themed console. So is this believable?
Both items were on my January bingo card. So,
obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Along with Ocarina of Time was on the bingo card.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely believable. But I guess what's more interesting is probably going to be what this image actually looks like. So let me get this pulled up. Do you guys have any objections to this idea, though?
No, none.
The image is actually pretty cool. I like it. Let me get it pulled up now. I just saved it. It's pretty old school.
I haven't seen this. What are you pulling up? An image of the controller? The leaked controller?
This is the logo.
The logo. Okay. Oh.
So yeah, I like it. Obviously, because we got, NES Link there.
You're quick. Yeah. That is a really cool combination. You can see all the difference between like the NES Link and then you got the Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild sections kind of in the 40 itself with that kind of decoration. So it goes all the way through them. That's pretty cool.
Now, let me preface this for everybody so everyone knows this is not the official logo, okay? Necro Felipe apparently saw the logo. He described it. He tried to kind of put a mock-up together. And based on what he saw, this is going to be a very close representation of what the logo looks like. So I just want to be clear on that. This is not an official logo. This is also not a leak or anything. This is just what he had said. He had saw it, and this is what it looks like. So it could be different. So I just want to make that sure everyone's clear on that.
This is kind of what I imagine they would do, something along the lines of this. And, maybe it's slightly animated, when they show it, Link shoots a beam out of his sword and then it freeze frames him in a pose on the 40. I could see them doing something like that, but I imagine it's going to be, I don't know. Do we have what the 40th? Because didn't the 40th for Mario look similar to this, but with the little pixel Mario next to it? Or am I not remembering correctly?
Yeah, I think it did. Let me see.
Yeah,
it was like the question block. It was all gold, and it had like the 8-bit font.
That's right. Yep, that's it. And it's got the Pixel Mario and Pixel Luigi. Yeah. So this is kind of what I could see them doing. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like on like in the center of a Triforce. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's cool. Or if they just put it on a shield too, I think would look cool. Just do like the shield shape and then put this logo on it. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, I definitely think we'll see a Pixel Link in there with the gold font.
Yeah, I like it. I just like that it's old school.
Yep.
Okay. Let me pull that. All right. Next on the agenda then.
Man. Can't believe it's been 40 years, man.
Dude, you're telling me, dude.
My God.
Sickening.
Sick.
So Special Nick came out and he said that not only is the controller coming, but he's double checked multiple times. That's a funny sentence, right? Double checked multiple times.
He double checked twice.
But so let's just say he checked his sources a lot, all right? And this source, who has been 100% so far with information the last 2 years, and he said a 40th anniversary Zelda themed Switch 2 is also coming. And it is notable since he is the only source on this one. Now, let me remind everyone that, again, all you had to do was listen to this podcast last year to know all of this stuff's coming. Everything we talked about is coming. Green of Time, Zelda themed controller, Zelda themed Switch 2. The only thing I'm unclear on, I hope we get it, is the gold cartridge.
I was about to say that. Yeah, I want a gold. Dude, it better be gold. I'll be so sad. And if they do Majora's Mask, I want a gold cartridge with the hollow print
the lenticular. Yeah.
Yep.
I was showing it to Michaela because I was playing it this weekend. I have it in my glass case. And I was showing her how cool it is, and she like wasn't paying attention. I just kept showing her for like 5 minutes, and I kept like moving it back and forth, and, like putting it right up to her eyes and like trying to annoy her. Obviously, I was very successful at doing that. But I was trying to get her to appreciate how cool it is. Like, I remember getting like packs of cards back in the day, trading cards out of that nice little lenticular effect to it, holographic. I love that, dude. Love to see that again.
Yeah. So it's my favorite 64 cartridge. It's just, it's a looker.
That is, and then my favorite box is the Ocarina of Time Collector's Edition box because it had it's beautiful.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get that.
What? Not to segue, but Stash, when does your M64 review come out? Do you know?
Really actually, I emailed them.
Yeah.
So I'm working with AMD on this. You remember AMD?
Yeah.
Like when they worked with the GameCube and then 64.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's kind of nostalgic that I'm working with them on this. So yeah, when you do videos like this, they have to approve stuff.
Sure.
So I've sent them what I plan on discussing, and now they have to approve it. So yeah, I sent it a few days ago. I'm just waiting to press the record button. I have all my gameplay footage. Everything's pre-rendered already in Photoshop. Tons of gameplay, tons of different games. So
Which
everyone
color
can
did you
see.
get?
You know, I even did things for, like I said, I did things for Eric. Got, Snowboard Kids. Got Majora's Mask in there. Got Banjo-Kazooie. I know Attack the Backlog would probably love to see Body Harvest, so I made sure to put that in there. Yeah, I tried to get all the games that if it's someone I know and they really love this N64 game, I want to make sure I got footage so you can see what it looks like in, full HD, upscaled to 4K. So yeah, I got the red one. They sent me the red one, but the controller, they sent me the completely transparent one. It's so cool. That's the color I wanted. We didn't get to pick. And I'm just happy that they reached out.
That's awesome.
I was smitten that they reached out. When I saw the email, I saw it at the airport when we're getting ready to leave to go home from Summer Game Fest. And like I was sitting at the airport, I was like literally like put my hands up like, yes. Kayla's like, what? I'm like, I'm getting the N64. So I was very happy. But yeah, just waiting to get that out, man.
Cool.
Okay. So guys, Landon, do you think this is happening, that we're going to get a Zelda controller and a Zelda themed Switch 2?
Absolutely. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they have the best chance to do it with Ocarina of Time, one of the biggest games of all time. So, I mean, they know that not only is this their big holiday game, like I said, it's the biggest game ever for Nintendo for the most part. I mean, it's literally one of the highest Metacritic ratings. So they're going to capitalize, and they know, us nostalgic fans of the game that's played it when we were younger and stuff, we're going to be all over it. And a lot of people like us are probably going to double dip and get another console just to have that. I know it won't be Ocarina of Time themed, but it'll be like, it's the, I got to have this with Ocarina of Time. So it make us question if we should double dip on now a $500 console. But yeah, they're going to do it because there are going to be people that's going to buy in. But
well, we also got to look at Ocarina of Time. It's the 40th anniversary, but it's all leading into the movie next year. So this is just like, this is a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk deal.
Oh yeah.
Why would you not do this?
I know Nintendo doesn't normally market like this, but just for the sake of like building hype for this game, because there's going to be so many people who've never played this before, younger gamers who maybe their favorite console or their first console was Switch, or even their first console is Switch 2 for that matter. I would love to see Nintendo market this as the highest rated game of all time returns this holiday on the Nintendo Switch 2. And
go hard.
Go hard with that kind of marketing, because you don't have to know shit about Zelda Ocarina of Time. That's going to pique your interest. Oh shit, is this really the highest rated video game of all time?
And then people are going to go look. People are going to like, is it really? And then they're going to see it is. Yeah, it's number one. What you got to say about
what
that?
I would do for Akawa, if you're listening, tell people the highest rated video game of all time returns this holiday on the Nintendo Switch 2. And then do a sick commercial for
you do the original commercial redone.
Oh yeah,
with that music. You remember we watched it. That commercial is so good.
Yeah.
It would offend people though today, right?
Sure.
Because it literally asks you, like, are you going to prevail or are you going to suck? You remember that? It literally asks you that in the commercial. The text is right there. So they can't do it quite like that today. Maybe I doubt they would do that. But you can do that music. You could do like the same feel of it. and that would be
They need to
really
go-
nostalgic.
They should try that 90s marketing again, you know?
I
Where
love
they have
it.
the kids show up like, "Oh, you don't have this? What a loser." You know, it's like super like mean spirit.
Yeah, I
And
love
then
it,
at
dude.
the end, don't be a loser. Buy Switch 2 or buy Ocarina of Time on Switch
I miss
2.
the old marketing stuff, man. Because sometimes I'll clip that. Like I'll use something old school in a review of a game that I'm doing because it applies. You know, like my Star Fox review. I use some footage from the Nintendo Power Star Fox 64 promo tape because it just made sense. But watching it again, just like, God, this is gold. This is gold, dude. Like anyone who sees it, they say, man, I miss this stuff. I wish game companies still did this. It was fun. There was just so much personality and charisma to it. And, you know, the feuds with Nintendo and Sony and Sega. We just don't have that anymore. It's just so serious now. It's such big business now. There's so much money involved. And so many shareholders. And you just can't do that stuff anymore. People just get mad. They'll pull their money out. It sucks. All right. So let me ask you this, guys. Zelda themed controller console. What's it going to look like? What color is this going to be? I mean, is it going to be gold? I'm looking behind me. I got the Tears of the Kingdom one in box, and I got the Switch Lite, both gold. But you think you're going to go gold again? Is it going to be all gold? I don't think the controller is going to be all gold, right?
Gold cartridge for sure would be so cool.
That would be sick.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be so nostalgic because, like, I mean, I remember Wind Waker. You know, we got the gold disc, which was like a nice surprise. But since then, nothing gold. Unless I'm losing my mind, but nothing gold, man. It's been.
Let me think. Was Skyward Sword disc?
Was Skyward?
I know the case. There was a case. There was. I don't know if.
And I got.
No,
I do have
the Skyward Sword cartridge is not gold.
What about the
cartridge disc?
The CD, the DVD for Wii, was that gold?
Okay. I
Okay.
don't think so.
We did get the gold Wiimote.
Yeah, we got the gold Wiimote. I think there's two possibilities for the controller. There's the one that I want, which I would like a full gold Pro controller with black, like Hylian runes or like some design that lends itself to Ocarina of Time. I think the other possibility is something like this. My Zelda, sorry, I apologize, it's dirty from playing it not that long ago to like playing it a little while ago.
I can't believe
I know with the gold trim, and it's got like some gold accents in the back and stuff. But I think it's either going to be black and gold or it's going to be all gold.
I'd like to see the kind of the darker green.
See, that's the other color because, you know, if we're talking 40 years, we got the movie coming out. The iconic green tunic. You got to wonder if that's going to be in the mix at all, because that's the other color that I tussle with a little bit. It's like, yeah, you know, gold is synonymous with the Legend of Zelda, but so is that green tunic, man, and that's where it all started. If we're talking about where it all started, and if we're seeing a movie that's laying the groundwork for where it all started, that green tunic's going to be at play. You know, that's going to be a Halloween costume for kids coming up.
I think we're going to get green tunic Joy-Cons.
That'd be cool.
So the console's gold, like a gold back.
Yeah.
And green tunic Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
Green and gold. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'd be down. I'm sure whatever they're going to do is going to look great.
They should do something where it's got like, I don't know. I feel like if they did really cool gold dock with, you know, some of the cool like Hylian stuff on it, but then kind of like weathered gold. You know what I mean? Like weather it a little bit so it has kind of that ancient feel to it. I think that would look really cool.
I like that. That would be really cool. Yeah, they got to do some cool dock stuff. I mean, in the Switch 1 generation, how many custom docks were there? We had Animal Crossing, right?
There was quite a few. We had a Diablo one, right? Was there? No, or was that a? Or was
Well, it was
Diablo
a bundle, but
Switch
I
Lite?
don't know how many custom docks we actually had. I feel like
I know we had a few
my
Pokemon
point
ones.
is I feel like they didn't tap into it enough.
No, not enough at all.
Like imagine if they had a fantastic version of the dock. Like,
Oh,
all
dude,
right,
that'd
yeah,
be so cool.
I'll buy a dock. I don't need one.
I want a fantastic grape dock so bad.
Yeah. They got to tap into that, man. It's the N64's 30th anniversary in September. You know? The Fantastic is most synonymous with the N64. After that, we didn't get anything that was the transparent, obviously tech, and they know that our age group is just absolute suckers for that.
I mean, have
Every
you guys?
company should be doing this.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at what Xbox just did with their transparent green Xbox.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
know,
it
like
looks fantastic.
I'm not a huge Xbox fan. I own one, right? But of the three, it's my least played console, obviously. That console's badass, and they know it is. And they know what market they're selling to.
Yep.
With something like that.
Yeah, I mean, look at. Hold on. This is so cool.
Guys, I'll just bring this up. Boom Mini brought it up. A few people brought it up tonight. A few hours ago. The Ocarina of Time's ESRB rating dropped. It's rated KA, kids to adults, or GA, general audience. Or if we're talking the most recent rating system, E plus 10, E for everyone. So I don't know if that was going to be a surprise to anyone. I know there was some discussion about, hey, maybe it gets a teen rating. There were some dark moments in Ocarina of Time. So yeah, it's E for everyone, which that's how you get the most amount of money. Let's be real.
Look at these little custom docs that I found just from doing a Google search.
That is cool.
Etsy. There's a lot of people on Etsy who sell custom docs.
Yeah,
very cool. And so this is my point. Like, do you guys remember the Link Between Worlds 3DS?
Yep, absolutely.
Remember how like cool it was?
It's gorgeous. It's
more
actually
like
gorgeous.
this.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Is that I feel like you could really tap into that and do some more stuff.
I saved another one that I want to pull up. That's just, this one's maybe too elaborate for Nintendo, but I mean, there's tons. Literally, Google it, Zelda themed docs. This one's really cool too, but there's just a lot of really cool stuff that Nintendo could do. Even like this one's so elaborate, it doesn't need like the dirt in the treasure chest, but even if Nintendo did something really cool, like the weathered mossy stones with like the Triforce logo or like the Hyrule symbol of Hyrule on it, would just be so cool. You know, I know they leave money on the table. They do it all the time.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, I know they do. I know. And it's funny because so many people try and claim that they do the complete opposite. And they find every single way to take all your money. It's like, oh, they really don't, man. They could go a lot harder. Trust me. Here, look at this one too. I'll show you guys this one because this is the one that I meant. This one here in the middle.
Yeah.
Like something like that would be really cool.
Yep.
And if I recall, this is all embossed. Like this is.
Yep.
This isn't like an image. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yep.
Man.
The Majora's Mask one was really nice too. They went all out with the.
They like laser etched it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's beautiful. So, I guess we'll see what happens there, but it sounds like we all fully expect this. We continue to. We were the news before it was news. If you wanted to take what we said seriously, I mean, I meant what I said. All right, you guys got anything else you want to add to this topic?
Well, I know part of the topic too was what are we thinking outside of those two things that Nintendo's going to do? Landon, what are you thinking? Anything outside of the Switch and the dock itself, or the controller and the Switch itself? What do you think they're going to be doing for the 40th?
It's a good question. I think Ocarina of Time is going to be the bulk. I think that's their big focus right now. But I do think they're going to have. I think there's been some rumors surrounding Twilight Princess coming back again. I've seen Attack the Backlog talking a little bit about that on Twitter. He doesn't know what it's going to be, but I mean that'd be cool. They already put Wind Waker on the GameCube NSO, so I think it's still. I mean, that's not stopped Nintendo in the past. They put 100 Mario Galaxies out, so they could do Wind Waker, Twilight Princess again in a pack, and I would eat it up absolutely. So something like that, bringing back another classic game. I think they could do the same thing with like Link Between Worlds, just throw that from the 3DS onto the Switch like they did Luigi's Mansion 2. Just kind of like a
great game,
quick little remaster, because that game needs to get off the 3DS and be seen again because it's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
NSO could have the what's the Link Four Swords Adventures?
Okay, I've been talking about this, Landon. That would be so sick on GameCube NSO with game chat, because like we all had to have Game Boys back in the day and use the link cable for the GameCube, the GBA to GC link cable. And obviously it's tough to find 4 people that have GBAs and have the GameCube and that you can all meet at the same time, because we did this in high school. We did play it, my friends and I. But we all also had jobs. Some of us had 2 jobs and went to school. So there's a lot. But today with game chat and online play, I think that would be so good.
Yeah, because that's kind of what Triforce Heroes was in a way. And to have that on the Switch with 4 Swords, like that's one of the only Zelda games I haven't played yet, is because of that reason. No one had the cables, no one else had the game, so it was just me. So that'd be an awesome way to bring that one back. But then there's a lot of stuff they could do. You got the movie, obviously would be a great time to give us a cast kind of roll call like they did with Mario the first time, just because I'm sure we're all going to be shocked at who's going to be playing Ganondorf and stuff. It'd be Donkey Kong, Seth Rogen all over again. We're like, what? And starts getting people talking about the movie. And then it's probably unlikely, but I mean, they could also pull a Tears of the Kingdom thing where they're like, here's a sneak peek at what's next for Zelda. And they don't have to show anything besides an art style or, here's what you can expect. So like just seeing what type of Link are we getting? Is this another in the Breath of the Wild era type of thing? Or is this something completely different? I think something like just Link looking over the horizon would be enough to get people like, oh, cool. That's what they're doing next. So I can wait 3 or 4 years, but I think most of it's going to be Ocarina of Time focus for the most part, maybe a couple surprises, but I'm hoping that it's just Ocarina of Time's like super ambitious. It's the same game, but just with more. I hope like they're able to finally realize what they wanted to do, because like there was cut content like the Light Temple that never made it because of hardware limitations. This is the time to do that.
Tons of cut content.
Oh yeah. And I mean, I think for me, one of my biggest, I'd say only complaints with the original. Just I think a lot of the bosses could just be extremely upgraded. Some of them can be defeated in like 10 seconds if you know what you're doing. So just adding, new mechanics to some of the bosses, adding, new phases, they could really make this, feel like a new game for even people that play the original. But with that, I'm gonna head out for the night. It's my bedtime.
Sounds good. Thanks for being
Sounds
on.
good.
Well, thank you guys.
Tell everyone where they can find you.
Nintendo Land on Twitter, YouTube. I'll probably be talking nonstop about Splatoon Raiders. I've been enjoying the heck out of that game. So
Same.
I will be talking about lore and theories. And so look forward to that.
Nice. Sounds good, man. Well, thanks for coming on and have a great night.
Thanks for having me, guys. See ya.
Yep.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. All right. So Landon mentioned Twilight Princess, coming to NSO. And I want to say my piece on this part because here's the thing. I've said this before. I think I said this last year when we were talking about Mario's 40th. Is you want to feed the Switch One owners still. There's a huge install base there. If you bring it to GameCube NSO, Switch One owners cannot play it. GameCube is only for Switch 2. This is why I think that with Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, I think that is more likely to come as a Switch 1 physical game. I mean, the question is, what are you going to do to feed Switch 1 owners for Zelda's 40th? How do you invite them to the party if they haven't made the transition yet? Because there's a lot of people who want to upgrade to Switch 2 and they cannot because of the cost. But you don't want to shut those fans out either. So what can you do? And they can't access Wind Waker on GameCube NSO. So they wouldn't be able to access Twilight Princess. So that doesn't feed them. But releasing a nice physical edition, releasing one of them, something along those lines would do the trick. So that's just my 2 cents on it, on why I don't necessarily see putting it on GameCube NSO doing anything for 155 million people.
I mean, or is that a push a lot of them need to switch over to a Switch 2?
I know, but money. Like you got to look and say, okay, we can force them to come to Switch 2, like try to force their hand, but if there's no money in the account, there's no money in the account. And we got to be mindful of the economy. We got to be mindful that we are increasing the price come September 1st, right? Is that the date? I don't remember. I know it's coming up soon, but I look at that. I'm just like, would you prefer to force their hand and try and get them to come over, or say, hey, here's something for 50, 60, 70 bucks and take that instead and have the ability to sell that to 155 plus million people? And you think about the movie too, with that coming out, there's gonna be a lot of Switch 1 owners who would say, oh man, I wish there was a new Zelda on Switch 1. Forgot about us. It makes me wonder, because it's not a new Zelda.
Well, I know
just a re-release, right?
I know Nintendo would really want to just try to force everyone over to the Switch too, but yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, it just comes down to whatever strategy they want to do. I don't know that there's one totally correct answer, really. It's just like solving a puzzle in Tears of the Kingdom. There's multiple ways you can do this.
The only thing I don't want to have happen is have it be like a PS5 where you hold on to the PS4 for so long.
I don't think
the point of getting a PS5.
I think if that was going to happen, Nintendo would have made the changes necessary to continue selling Switch 1 in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they're not 100% tells me that they're not going to carry it over. which, that's what we thought.
Yeah.
Which is good. Okay. Other things though, I think there's a really good chance we get a symphony orchestra going on tour for The Legend of Zelda for the 40th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Great time to do it. I've always wanted to go. Maybe I'll finally be able to go this time. It's always been really hard to try and like go to one of these because they're not in every city, obviously. And yeah, during my 10 years in the restaurant, there ain't no way in hell I'm getting off for that. Ain't no way.
Mm-hmm.
Mortgage could get off for it, but when you come back to work, it's going to feel like a slap in the face when you check your email and you have literally thousands of emails. It just never made sense, but I'd love to be able to go to that. Obviously, we're going to get the stuff you would expect: clothes, clothing, fun items like that. I still wish Nintendo would do something like what they did with the Nintendo vans again. Because, I got to work. I still wear mine for like fun stuff, but outside of that, I don't wear it because,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to mess them up.
I've got some Mario Pumas on my shelf from the 35th anniversary.
Yeah, those are sick. Are they the Mario 64 themed ones?
I'll show you right now.
Yeah. So Puma did some PlayStation shoes as well, which I have. They're sick. Obviously, I would rather want these. Okay, those are the
NES.
Those are the NES ones.
So this
Have
one's
you
got
seen
the
the
power
N64
button.
ones?
I have a second pair. Hold on.
I love those shoes. Yeah. Now I'm curious if Bird wears these.
Right.
64 right here.
Yeah, there it is. See, those are the Mario 64 colors from the actual font for the title screen. The red, blue, and green.
I have the boxes. The boxes are gorgeous for both of them.
Yeah, they're so sick. Hey, do you wear these ever?
I have not. It's not that I refuse to. These are going to be worn whenever, I don't know, something amazing happens on the podcast or on the channel. We end up at some event. These will be.
I'll tell you, I'd be rocking those at the Nintendo appointment.
Yeah, maybe I will then. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like I rock my Mario Vans.
That's a good idea.
I would be rocking those in a heartbeat, dude. Those are sick.
Maybe I will. Those. Yeah. I'll show the box too, at least for the 64 one, because it's cool. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Those are so cool. If I recall, they're not crazy expensive if you get them when they come out. If you try the aftermarket though, good luck.
In the aftermarket, yeah.
Yeah, to get them new in the aftermarket, if I recall, it was a lot.
That is an awesome box.
You see, yeah.
Yeah, it's got all the black and white screenshots. Really cool.
Yeah, that is so cool.
And then the other one, I've got the box too. I'm not going to grab the other one, but it's got like grid lines, like the very 80s grid lines. The box is very 80s looking on the other one, which is really cool. But yeah, I love these things.
So we need to ask him now how much he paid for them. Mm-hmm. I'm curious. Mm-hmm. Because I would have liked to have picked these up when they came out.
I'm sure you could probably find them. I'm sure they're probably. I don't know.
I've checked eBay.
Yeah,
I haven't checked recently. Bird, how much did you pay for them?
I don't remember because it was 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
But I was waiting on the Puma site early, like a weirdo, refreshing. So I did get them at whatever I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was $100 a shoe. It was 5 years ago, but it may have been like $100 a pair. I think I dropped around 200 to get both pairs, but give or take, I don't really recall what the retail price was.
Yeah, like $100 to me is a fine deal, and those shoes are actually not bad. I have a pair of Pumas like that. Actually, like really comfortable. So on top of them being really cool, they're at least comfortable as well. So yeah, that's the thing, man. Is like, are we going to get something like that? Is Nintendo going to do something with Puma, who they've worked with more than once for anniversary stuff? They're going to work with Vans. You know, pretty much the only thing I buy, like clothing wise, is Sun stuff and video game stuff. You know, occasional D-back shirt, Cardinals shirt. Cardinals just piss me off though. So I just keep buying a Pat Tillman jersey.
Fair enough.
Never go wrong with Pat Tillman jersey.
No.
So yeah, we're gonna get stuff like that. Obviously, Amiibo. Right? Ocarina of Time Amiibo.
Mhm.
Question is, what is it gonna be? Are we gonna get a Triforce Amiibo? Are they gonna put the Triforce in the game this time?
That'd be interesting.
We've never got like an actual Triforce Amiibo. That would be interesting.
True.
That would definitely be interesting. GameBird, thoughts on anything that Nintendo might be doing for outside of the two things that are rumored?
Yeah, I mean, I stand by my predictions from January when I did why I think this year could be the 40th could be the biggest Zelda anniversary ever. I mean, one chunk of that's already come true. Ocarina of Time remake announced and coming this year. The other pieces, we've all mentioned it. I think we're all in agreement, but we're going to be seeing Zelda hardware and accessories, whether it's the console or the Pro Controller, Zelda merch. I mean, Stash just nailed it. Could be clothing, amiibos, all sorts of merch. Those are the givens right now. Beyond that, I 100% think we're going to, at the very least, get a teaser trailer. I think we're going to get more than a cast reveal. I don't think we're going to have to wait till 2027 for the first look. Doesn't mean we're going to get a 2-minute trailer for the movie, but I could see them doing like a 20 to 30-second teaser trailer just to kind of set the mood, just enough for us to salivate over and generate hype, get us even more pumped for Ocarina of Time and even more pumped for what's to come Zelda-wise next year and beyond. So I think a teaser trailer is definitely on the cards. Another thing that I think we will hear about, I think it makes just too much sense. Theme park expansion. What's happening at the theme parks? We already know that Eiji Aonuma's visited the parks. We've already seen the images of the Zelda stained glass being incorporated into the castle there. Zelda stuff is going to be happening at that park. I don't know what kind of attraction, or if they're going to add a land or some sort of a Zelda themed ride. I think all of that stuff would be great and would work well. At the very least, you're going to start seeing like moblins and Koroks and shit appearing around the park. You know what I mean? You're going to start seeing those characters walking around the park, just like you'd see Mario, Luigi, and Peach walking around in DK right now. So theme park expansion, merch, new controller or hardware, Ocarina of Time. This one might sound a little bit crazy, but I still actually don't think that this one's off the cards. Maybe more unlikely, but I still think there's a strong possibility that we could even get a tease of the next mainline Zelda. I don't think that's impossible.
No.
And the timing lines up right now. How many years has it been since Twilight Princess? Or not Twilight Princess, Tears of the Kingdom. Was it been 2-3 years?
Something like that.
2 years?
2023
3
of
years.
May it released. So more than 3 years now. That's when it released.
The
when was it
timing.
done?
Yeah. So I could see them doing a bulk, like big dive into Ocarina of Time, but with also a tease or an announcement development for the next mainline series. You know, the next entry in the Legend of Zelda is currently in development. Stay tuned for the first look next year. I don't know, something to get people pumped. I think it's going to be really exciting Zelda news. And then Twilight Princess, this is one that I'm a little bit more on the fence on. As much as I would love to see Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD, I do still kind of feel like they're going to throw Twilight Princess on NSO. I could be wrong. I think Stash made a really great point about feeding your Switch One audience, and he could be onto something with that as a 2-pack or just a Twilight Princess release there. But maybe that has like a, I don't know, maybe it has like a Switch 2 upgrade, you know?
Yeah, like look at what they do with Galaxy. Right?
Yeah.
It was Mario's movie last year, it was Mario's 40th. And I also predicted that last year that Galaxy 1 and 2 would come to Switch 1 to feed them. Then what do? They say, hey, if you play it on Switch 2, you get an upgraded resolution too. So it is upgraded on Switch 2. It's not a official Switch 2 upgrade where it's paid, but it is better on Switch 2. I could see them do something like that to where it feels like it's for both of us. You know, if you're a Switch 1 owner or a Switch 2, it's going to appeal to both of us. We both get to enjoy the birthday present, the Christmas present. If you play it on yours on the Switch 2, it's going to be better, but it's still going to be great on yours. I think that'd be really nice.
Yeah. I'm going to make one more prediction. I'm going to actually, this is going to be a little bit of a wild card prediction. Just because I keep thinking about something Stash said earlier tonight and just how freaking cool this would be. Let's say Nintendo decides we're not going to show the next mainline Zelda game, but we still got our one more thing moment. We've seen the merch and the goodies and the symphony announcement and the theme park stuff. We got a teaser, first look at the movie. We got our deep dive on Ocarina of Time. But folks, we got one more thing before we go, and it's a teaser for Majora's Mask remake, now in development, and that further is the oh shit hype. Now I really got to play Ocarina of Time for Switch 2 because we're getting the whole saga, baby. That's just a fun, like, wild card, but how crazy would that be to get a deep dive and then find out that Majora's Mask is coming out next?
Yeah.
To just, like, have that sort of momentum? I don't know.
I think that would be really cool. I mean, we all 100% expect it. I'd put everything on. I'd put my whole collection on Majora's Mask coming out. It's an absolute given, in my opinion.
I hope we get some Majora's Mask lore in the movies. You know what I mean? Even if there's like a scene with like people in the village telling tales about, you know, masks, you know, and their power, or like, you know, there's someone tells the tale of like the legend of the fierce deity warrior. I don't know. I love the idea of, because I don't think we're gonna get like a Majora's Mask movie like that Alice in Wonderland type Zelda movie ever, but some sort of sick Easter eggs that kind of like oh shit, they're talking about.
Well,
you know,
that's a good topic actually. Just the idea of like, if you look at the Mario movies and all the Easter eggs it gave us for the longtime fans, and then, you know, you try and apply that to how could that look for Zelda, or do we think they're going to do that? You know, like, is there going to be a character in the game named Error?
Right.
Or in the movie? Stuff like that would be really interesting, because there's a lot of characters like Error from Zelda 2 that would be really funny. Is Link's uncle going to be in it? From Link to the Past, stuff like that. Weird things. I do wonder, like, if Kapora Gabora will be in it. Will there be a talking owl? I mean, how cool would that be, right?
Yeah.
I mean, owls are awesome. Owls in movies are awesome. 2 movies, Harry Potter, right? But even before that, Labyrinth. Owls are badass in movies, so that would be really cool to see. I mean, that's the most badass owl of them all. Kapora Gabor is even more badass than the was it the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop owl? We all remember that, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh man, it's gonna be a lot of fun stuff. I hope they come out with some cologne.
That'd be interesting.
It'd be cool. Ever since I bought that Michael Jordan cologne,
Yeah.
I'm like, I've been using it. I like this cologne, man. It smells good. It's been so many years, but I'm like, that'd be fun. Be cool if, like, when they were gonna come out with that Mario Galaxy body spray. You remember?
Yeah.
But it like never came out.
It never came out. No.
It never came out. Yeah. And I was like, damn, like I would have bought that, would have liked to have used it. So maybe we can come out with something for Zelda, like a great sea breeze cologne. Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Some sort of campfire smoke.
Yeah, like
campfire smoke.
Sure. Or like a mountainy one. It could be a Death Mountain themed one.
Ooh, there you go.
With a mountainy smell. Hey, there's a lot of options here. You could get a woodsy one, like for cookery.
Yeah. Decunut Delight.
There you go. Yeah. For me, I definitely see a teaser trailer for sure. What I think would be really cool if they went one of 2 ways. The first one being to announce the characters, they do like a 90s sitcom introduction. Where they kind of turn and like otherwise what's more likely to happen is they just kind of do like an actual trailer part of it where they kind of show some of the main characters, and then at the end they just have Ganondorf's voice, and that's it. They don't show who it is. They don't tell you who it is. You have to try to figure it out based on the voice. You know how much hype that would drive, and people trying to sit there and figure that out, and then finally in the next trailer you reveal it who it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm really curious who the cast is going to be for Ganon.
Yeah,
for the people we don't know.
Right. But I think hiding that and just trying to make people guess by like the voice of that actor or how they're playing. I just see that driving so much hype and so much like people trying to dig into it and try to figure it out. And then you finally reveal it the next trailer.
Unless they go with someone with such an iconic voice that like everyone Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage. Right. I'd be so stoked if Nicolas Cage was Ganondorf. It would be so sick.
Yeah. One more question for you guys, real quick. Do you think they'll use this art style in the next mainline that they're coming up with for the remake?
What art style?
The one that they're doing for Ocarina of Time remake.
No. Same one for Majora's Mask?
Oh.
No, for the next mainline.
No. I think part of the magic of Zelda is that they constantly have new art styles, like it reinvents its look, unless it's a sequel. So Majora's Mask, yes, if they do that, for sure. But new mainline, I think they're going to do a look that we've never seen before, personally.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I don't see that. I see this, obviously this art style being used in the engine for Majora's Mask as well, but I think they're going to go a different route. Obviously, I don't expect Breath of the Wild art style either. I think it's going to be something new for the next gen that's unique. But it'll be interesting, though. I mean, do you think they go more realistic or more? I mean,
Oh, it's.
I
guess
feel like
it's
Breath and
stylized.
Tears is a good tweener.
Yeah, I think it just really depends on the feel of the game. Nintendo does a pretty decent job of matching the art style with the feel of the game. You know,
One
kind
of
of what the story.
One of the most beautiful and coolest art styles ever. I wish it was invented with a Zelda game, and instead we got it in my favorite Zelda-like of all time. And man, just thinking of what the Zelda team could do with a style like this, Okami, where it's watercolor, painterly. You could see like the brush strokes. I know Nintendo describes Skyward Sword as inspired by a painterly look, but the game doesn't. The Skyward Sword does not look like a painting in the same way that Okami, you know, your movement looks like it's being painted across the screen. Everything looks like it's painted on the screen. So a legit painterly look, I think they could do something just like absolutely breathtaking with that. And I think that would be really cool. Where you could see it in the movements. You could see like the brush strokes in the movements could be very stylized and just like stunning. And thinking about vistas, because even with Okami, some of those vistas, I'm like, God, this game is gorgeous. Can't wait to see what they do with Okami too, in that regard.
Yeah.
But I love. I mean, I was one of the few people when I saw Wind Waker. I was like, this game looks insane. It looks just like a Saturday morning cartoon. It was so cool to me. So I love when we see big, bold, new directions. Breath of the Wild has that kind of studio, more of the like that Studio Ghibli anime look to it. Wind Waker's the Saturday morning cartoon. We got a little bit more realism with Ocarina. So yeah, Skyward Sword's like a lot of those pastels. So I think them keep doing like bold steps in different directions. It's I don't know. It makes each game. It gives each game in the series its own unique personality outside of just setting and story. So I hope they keep doing that.
Fair enough. I think that'll do that for that. I think. Do you guys have access to the super chats? Or you guys have to see them behind the scenes? Stash,
Yeah,
on the chat part of it. Okay. Do you want to go start going through those, GameBird, and showing them up?
Sure.
I'm gonna go check on Nate just to see, make sure everything's good, and then I'll be back in just a second. So
Cool.
Awesome. Yep, let's go through it, guys. Still time to get in your super chat, so make sure you guys do that. And let's get the ball rolling here with Nintendo Ninja Prime Beyond, member for 9 months. They say, bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, and NHL Hits. To that I say, hell yeah. Got to make it happen.
I mean,
Awesome.
they got the money too. I just read, was it EA's, one of their higher ups just laid off a bunch of people, and his bonus last year was 8 million, and then after he laid off all the people, it was 38 million. The news just came out, I think yesterday. I'm just like,
Oh,
what are you guys
now
doing,
you have the
man?
budget.
Yeah,
Go-
yeah, you
Go
got
make
the money.
those games. You've got let's see. Next up, the brawler, the demonic brawler, with a $5 super chat saying, bring back NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, and NHL Hits. The more requests, the more likely it is to happen, my friends. Hell yes.
Yeah. I played Blitz this past weekend on N64 or on the M64. Yeah, tested it out. It's still so good, man.
Nice.
Yeah, love it.
I miss those games, man. All right. We got Janky Kong in the house with a $5 super chat saying, hey, it's 3D Mario Guy. Hi, 3D Mario Guy. That one's for Landon, Nintendo Land. Thank you, Janky Kong. Appreciate you. We got Pokey. I'm not sure this might be for Prime or for you, ThunderStash. Pokey says, member for 20 months. For the love of God, put Coliseum on NSO. I know, Pokey, you've been asking for that week after week. It's only a matter of time, I think. You know, these NSO games, they roll out slow. That's like the one gripe, I think, with NSO. It's a great service, but the games, they definitely roll out slow. I know I'm still waiting for, Stash is still waiting for Wave Race, but I'm waiting on Eternal Darkness still, or Twin Snakes, like I mentioned earlier. Very happy to have either of those. All right. Got Demonic Brawler gifting me a membership. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you every week. Means a lot. But it doesn't stop there, because he also gifted a membership on ThunderStash's channel.
Thank you.
But again, doesn't stop there, because he's a madman and he gifted another membership on Prime's channel. Thank you, Brawler. Appreciate you. We've got the original Radical Jimzo with a $2 super saying Pocopia expansion pass confirmed for August 5th. That's right. That's going to be a big one. It's one of the biggest releases of the year on Switch 2. So I imagine this is going to garner a lot of interest. A lot of people playing that. Thank you, Jimzo. AJ with the $2 super says Final Fantasy 14 August 2nd. I forgot about that. Yeah, I might have to check that out on Switch 2.
I have it for August 4th. That's the date I got.
Okay.
Do we need to fact check this? I think we need to fact check this to make sure that our viewers have the right information. I could be wrong. No, it's August 4th. August 4th. Hey, hot tip for everybody, though, on Final Fantasy 14. Play the trial. Don't buy it. Play the trial. There's a trial. The trial is very long. It's not a timed trial. Okay? There's literally 3 expansions. There's the game and 3 expansions in the trial. There's a couple of things you can't do. Yeah, look into it. There's a couple of things you can't do. It's not, but the things you can't do aren't a huge deal. Play the trial. Obviously, see if you like it. But if you do like it, keep playing the trial until you've done everything, which will be a couple of 100 hours. Then buy it and start paying the monthly fee. Because remember, there is a monthly fee for this. There's a monthly fee on all consoles for it. Wherever Final Fantasy 14 is, it's the same monthly fee. So that's just part of playing a game like that. That's online, MMO. But yeah, play the trial. I'm going to play the trial. Also, keep in mind, I think it's 117 gigs, I think.
Yeah.
So
it's a big boy.
Yeah. Better free up some space.
All right. We got Jimzo with the $1 super chat. That may have been on my channel. I think I saw that one earlier, Jimzo. Huge thank you. And if it's not for me, if it's for Stash or Prime, big thank you from them too. We appreciate you guys. Brawler back in the house with a $2 super chat saying, how about them water graphics in the new Crazy Taxi? Hell yes. Stash, have you, I forgot, I've been a little bit MIA with the new job. I saw you posted something Crazy Taxi. Were you just sharing footage, or have you played Crazy? Can you even say if you've played it? If you've played it?
I can't say.
So he's maybe played it, probably played it. Either way, we'll never know. But I am really looking forward to this one. I'm so happy to see Sega kicking ass. And yes, Brawler, I think the water and Crazy Taxi from the footage I've seen looks awesome. Love it.
It does. Yeah. that was one of the first things I noticed. And when I met with Sega, they talked about that. Kenji did, the creator. He asked, like, what do you think about those water graphics? I'm like, yeah. Little do you know, I'm obsessed with water graphics.
Hell yeah. We got Brawler with the $2 super chat saying, hey, GameBird, you plan to make another vlog? Absolutely. I absolutely do. I'm already brainstorming ways to make this one even more exciting than last year's. It's going to be bigger and better. Last year, I fell under the weather after the first day. So we're not going to let that happen twice, my friends. So you're going to get a bigger, better, more epic vlog. And it's going to be very exciting. And I truly believe that Nintendo is going to have a more exciting lineup to play this year at PAX. Guys, we might be playing Ocarina of Time at PAX. I don't know. It's too soon to tell, but it's not impossible. I'll say that.
No, not at all. I mean, I think we'll probably talk about it, I'm guessing, next week when we talk, because we'll know who's attending PAX. Because we're supposed to find out the end of July or first week in August.
Yep.
Last year we found out the end of July. So we're going to have to speculate, right, on what games are going to be there, since we'll know all the developers and publishers. And yeah, I mean, there's one thing I was telling Michaela too. I'm like, we might be able to play Zelda there. There's a pretty decent chance. I mean, if it's coming out in November,
yeah,
this is September. I mean,
I could totally see them doing a Deku Tree demo, where it's like maybe a time demo that just takes place strictly inside the Deku Tree. I could see them doing something like that. When I got to play, because I went to the very first Zelda Symphony of the Goddess, and they had demo kiosks of Skyward Sword before it came out, and it was the first dungeon. It was timed, so not everyone beat it, but technically you had enough time to complete the very first dungeon in that game, which was pretty damn cool. But yeah, Brawler, thank you so much. Vlog is going to happen. It's going to kick even more ass. Oh, and also, if you're a member on my channel, I'm going to be adding all my members to a credit crawl at the end that has like behind the scenes footage, or has like fun footage, maybe stuff that doesn't make the main vlog. So definitely look forward to that. Let's see. We got Steak. He's been a member for 10 months. Steak, you're a legend. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that bird milk. And I know I could always count on seeing you, bud. Cheers, man. All right. We got Cartoon, member for 22 months on either Prime's or Stash's channel. First time playing Splatoon, and it's Raiders. That's awesome, Cartoon. I hope you're loving it. I haven't had a chance to play it. Have you guys played? Have either of you guys played? Stash has played.
Yeah, I'm should have my review soon. But yeah, I've put quite a few hours in it. It's very good. It's very addicting. I think it's really what you want it when we first discussed Raiders. But I think probably even more than that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
special.
definitely planning on picking it up. So
what's that, Eric?
I am definitely planning on picking it up. So
yeah.
If
you guys ever want to get in a Raiders game, I'll be getting it soon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very much looking forward to digging in. And having a splattery time. All right. We got Brawler back in the house with the $2 super chat saying, bring back physical media. Amen, brother. Preach. Let's bring it back, baby. Fan of the show, Angry Vigilante with a $5 super chat. Splatoon Raiders is fire. The best Switch 2 game. This guy's turned into a Nintendo Switch 2 super fan. I've seen like his posts.
It's good to see.
It's funny how the tables have turned, but yes, it's good to see. Always glad to see people having fun on Nintendo or any console for that matter. Games are cool, guys. Games are fun. All right. Brawler with a mega $20 super chat for one of you guys saying, okay, just name a few faves. Super Mario World, NBA Jam, NFL Blitz, OG Resident Evil 2, The Simpsons Hit and Run, Road Rash on PS1, Maximo. I forgot about Maximo.
Yeah, Maximo's great.
Maximo 1 and 2, Evil Dead, A Fistful of Boomstick, and pretty much any. I'm guessing this is comfort games for Brawler.
Yes. Yep.
Cool. That's a great list, Brawler. Maximo, man, kind of makes me want to. I only have the first Maximo, I think.
I had it pre-ordered.
Did you?
In the day. Yeah, I was very excited because I was always a big fan of Ghosts and Goblins, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm like, yeah, dude, this is it. This is awesome.
That's awesome. That makes me want to pop it in and take a trip down memory lane. I get so nostalgic sometimes when we had Tiger Time on, and he was talking about how he was playing Wild Arms, and that made me feel so nostalgic that I had to go purchase it on a PlayStation Network so I could go play some Wild Arms.
What's the latest on that game? It's supposed to be like a Wild Arms,
the spiritual successor.
Yeah,
I know
remember
exactly what you're talking about.
I haven't heard anything about it in a while. I hope it's still doing
I feel like I looked it up and it was like delayed indefinitely, but I could be wrong.
Oh shit. It's called Armed Fantasia.
Yep.
To the Ends of the Wilderness. Let me see. Update. There's something that says what's new 10/3/2026. So I'm guessing this is in Europe.
Sure.
So probably March 2026. Yeah, March 2026 update has been released. Okay, so it sounds like they're still working on it. That's all I care. I don't need to know what's going on. I just want to make sure it's still cooking.
Oh yeah. But Brawler, great list. Thank you so much for the support. You're here every week. We appreciate you so much, man. And of course, you're back with another $2 Super Saiyan, but nothing tops almost every Legend of Zelda. Yeah, hard to top that. I think we all, I think with the exception of Eric, because I know Eric, you're not a resident Zelda fan. Maybe Ocarina of Time remake will be the one that wins you over, though.
No. I mean, I've been a Zelda fan my whole life. I just never really played it because I mean, I used to just sit and watch Nate play them all the time.
Sure.
I enjoyed all of them, but I haven't played all of them. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I've touched all of them because when Nate went to the bathroom and stuff like that, he just handed me the controller. But to sit down and fully play it, no, I have not fully played all of them. But yeah, no, I like Zelda. So
okay, there you go. I stand corrected.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Let's see, get rid of that. Cartcoon back with another $2 super chat. Zelda Ocarina of Time, ESRB, Animated Blood, and Fantasy Violence. Yep, Stash went over that a little bit earlier.
Yeah,
things are happening.
I was talking about it in chat with Boo Mini. She was hoping it was going to get a teen rating. And look, let me tell you guys what Nintendo's strategy is. I'll share what I mentioned with Boo Mini is that they don't want a teen rating. Okay. Because then you're selling to less people. But I think they did everything they possibly could to get it right to the edge of a teen rating. If we're talking PG and PG-13, this is PG 12.9. Yeah. Because they want the teen elements, but they do not want the teen rating at all. So I think it's fine. My point is I think we're going to get what we want. It's still going to have the darker themes.
Yep. All right. Jesus Christ Loves You gave 2 jewels and a silver shot. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you so much. Do you guys know what that is?
Something you could probably use. You could probably redeem it in Zelda.
Yeah, it's true.
Shop. Maybe buy some Lon milk.
Yeah.
Maybe a bundle of arrows.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you for that. Brawler back on a freaking rampage tonight with a $2 super chat says, laughing my ass off. I'm sorry at Nintendo Land. I want 3D Mario too.
Yeah.
Right.
That was a reference to our other topic there.
Brawler is just, he's
right.
He's a madman. $2 super chat from Baller says, put Leon Kennedy and Crash Bandicoot and Smash. Hell yeah. You guys have a couple people that you want badly for Smash you want to throw out since Brawler brought it up? I know I've got a handful.
No, I don't want to.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
Because I've talked about us doing a topic for this a lot. And this is just such a great topic, right?
It is. It really is.
That, yeah, like we need to flesh it out and time it right. So, you know, whenever we hear about Smash, that's going to be such a fun topic because we really haven't discussed it. And I know we all probably have so many great picks. So it's going to be a fun one. So I'm just going to not say anything for now, I guess. But
Perfect.
I like those picks.
Yep. Great picks. Brawler, we've got picks too, but we ain't telling. So you're just going to have to wait. All right. Jaco Maniac in the house. IRL friend. Thanks for being here, buddy. Member for 1 month. Glad you're back, Game Turd. Thanks, pal.
So
Glad to be back. We got the Polytoad Dojo member for 5 months. Give me that new F-Zero with the track builder. That would be really cool.
Oh, that'd be really cool. Track builder, hell yeah.
That'd be really cool. Hell yeah. I'd be all for that. Create some really evil tracks that'd be cool too if they did like Mario Maker where you can go onto like a hub and you could rank people's tracks and then play like the top ranked tracks would be cool too.
Yeah, you know, they did it with the F-Zero X expansion kit on the Nintendo 64 DD, and that's one of those games obviously that if Nintendo ever wanted to add games from the NSO, that's really the main one. But if you don't want to do that, I'd like to see it added to a future game for F-Zero.
Oh yeah. All right. Polychode. Back to back. I accidentally said Polychode. I meant to say Polytoad. With another $5 super. Sorry, dude. Some GameCube games I want to announce for NSO are Ultimate Spider-Man 007. Oh yeah, Nightfire. Forgot about that one. Sonic Riders and the Spyro games. Yep. Those will be some great picks.
Don't see Spider-Man happening. License. 007 license. Sonic Riders. Sure. I'd like to see all the Sonic GameCube games come to NSO. I think that's a good fit. Spyro is a possibility, but at the same time, we have the Spyro Reignited trilogy. So it doesn't make sense because they want to push people to those games. So I think of all those. Hey, I'd love to see these games come out, by the way, but I think of all of those, Sonic should have the best chance. I want to see Adventure 1 and 2 for sure.
Dude, come on. And in Adventure 3, come on. Like,
yeah.
You guys tried your hand with Frontiers for like the Breath of the Wild type Sonic. Bring back Adventure. I think they could do a solid Adventure if they. I know Sonic needs a little bit of a. I don't know. Needs a little bit more love from Sega, I think.
Hey, let me give a little PSA for everybody.
Sure.
Because this is too good of a deal. Justin Richards in my chat said Target had Hades 2 for Switch 2, the physical edition, on clearance for $14.99.
That's cheap.
So that's a $50 game physical. And remember, it is on cartridge. So I'm in like the Switch, a couple of Switch Reddit groups. And I swear to God, I keep thinking it's the same notification, but it's someone else creating a new Target thread about some crazy Switch 2 deal they got. They're doing a lot of clearance, so I would keep an eye out if you're around a Target, check out the clearance section because it seems like there's a lot of deals. So thanks for sharing that, Justin.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Polychode. Again with another $5 super chat. I want Golden Goddess amiibo for the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake that looks like the trophy from the Oscars. That'd be cool. I actually like that. Put some LEDs in it too, so it glows.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Are there any specific amiibos you guys would like to see for Zelda's 40th? I'd love to see them do. So I have it in my case, the Pixel Link for the 30th or the 35th. Favorite. I love it. I would really love to see them do a Link to the Past one like that, like a pixely
holding the Triforce, like
holding
at the end of the
Triforce,
game, or the sword, the Master Sword,
or the sword. Yeah, one of those two poses.
That's what I would want.
Love that.
Those two poses are iconic. Yeah, we haven't got any Link to the Past amiibos.
Nope.
Or Zelda 2.
We need.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. That would be cool.
What if they did a Thunderbird amiibo? We'd have to get it.
We'd have to get it. We would. But yeah, no, there's a lot. I mean, Super Nintendo, the Link to the Past, Aghanim, Zelda, and Link and Link's uncle. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do. I think all those games. Just give us more. Especially, here's the thing: we got so many cool Zelda amiibos early in Switch 1's life cycle, but the problem is that amiibos back then are nowhere near as cool as amiibos today.
Yeah,
I mean, look at those Galaxy ones. They're massive. They're like little statues.
Did you buy it?
I didn't get any of those amiibos. I do have Samus on the motorcycle. I did get that one.
That one was cool.
But
I didn't buy the
that
Galaxy.
Rosalina one looks amazing, and the Mario like shooting off on the into space.
I'm waiting for those to hopefully at some point go on sale.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna snatch it up so fast.
They're great looking. It's like night
so
and
cool.
day.
Yeah.
We got Wink the Man 07 with the $2 super chat. Do you think we'll get a Zelda 2 Game & Watch? I mean, nothing's impossible. We got a Zelda 1 Game & Watch. I think that would be a welcome addition to the Game & Watch family for sure. What about you guys?
I mean, they didn't do a Mario Game & Watch again.
No.
For the 40th.
It might not be this year, but I could see it happening at some point.
They also, I don't think they sold well. Like, those went on clearance pretty quick, and they stayed in stock for a long time, like a couple years after they released, because I think they just didn't sell through. So I don't know if they're going to do it again. I love it. I have a bunch.
I love it too.
I don't think they're doing it at all. I don't think it makes sense for them to do it.
Yeah, I don't even know what it would be either. Yeah,
but they already did it. Like, it's a thing you do one time, you know. But they'll probably have other stuff, but
plus they want you to play it on NSO.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to wait for the remake, Zelda 2 remake, that comes eventually.
Yeah, the FromSoft Zelda 2 remake.
That would be wild, dude.
It's so sick.
Miyazaki is like, I've done everything there is to do with Souls. I'm moving on to Zelda 2 now.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
We got the Polychode with another $5 super chat. Says, give us a new Zelda Four Swords co-op game, Nintendo. It would be epic. I had a blast playing the old Four Swords game with my friends back in the day. Absolutely 100%. It was one of the very first videos I made when I started GameBird Classic was we need the return of Four Sword Adventures, a brand new entry, not just a remake or a re-release. Four Swords is awesome. And because of just the nature of Switch, the portable, being able to share play, all those cool features, it just makes so much sense. Add in the orchestrated music. They could do a really cool one. They could do a Four Swords in the art style of Link's Awakening remake or Echoes of Wisdom. It would look really cool.
I'll take though the GameCube version.
Sure.
with game
best
chat,
version.
4-player, play it online. I will gladly take that this year.
Hell yeah. Thank you again, my friend. But guess what? He ain't done. Polytoad's a madman. He's sick in the head. That's why he did another $5 super chat saying, I love going to the Zelda Symphony. I've been twice, and it's amazing. Rub
So
it
the
in,
next
a-hole.
comment,
Right.
the next comment from Polytoad Dojo is really cool too about the symphony.
All right. Has anyone here been to the Symphony? I did go to the first one.
No, I want to go.
Nope. I was a broke bitch.
Yep, I get that. All right. Wink Demand back with a $5 super. Thank you, my friend. Do you think we'll get a Master Quest mode for Ocarina of Time remake? Yeah. I could see it being one of those things where it unlocks after you complete the game.
We'll get some sort of master
Sure.
mode, difficulty,
Hero mode or something.
hero mode. Yeah. Master Quest, obviously, tougher enemies, flipped.
I just want it from the beginning of the game. It's a difficulty setting. Let's just be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Just let us choose it right away.
Well,
I mean, look, they've called it other things like a hero mode and Skyward. It's a difficulty setting.
Yeah.
well, does it
No, yeah, there's a version of Ocarina of Time, a Master Quest version that isn't that, right?
Yeah, it changes up like the layouts and stuff.
The original vision that never got completed. They did eventually release it, and it's mostly the same game with some of those changes in there. But like they never really built it and fleshed that thing out, anyways. And then over time, when they brought it back again, it was just a difficulty setting. On the next time they brought it back out, and then when they started using it in other things, like even now, Master Mode in Breath of the Wild, the difficulty setting. It's all it is. It's just a difficulty setting. They're not going to make a completely different game again, like a second quest sort of thing. So it's just going to be a difficulty setting. So why wait till the end of the game to make us be able to turn it on? Some people just want things to be harder right away. So then just let it be. If they don't like it, they can always turn it down.
I like that. Like I played Echoes of Wisdom on hero mode.
Yeah.
And I'm very glad that I did. And so I like the have that challenge with Zelda. That's a game like I really look forward to, a tough challenge. And that mode feels more like how it was playing Zelda growing up, like Zelda 1 and 2. Which as kids, those were tough. Even today, Zelda 2 is very hard for a majority of people. I would like that. So yes.
All right.
Yep.
The Polychode with another $5 psychotic super chat says, I want a post-game dungeon deep in the Lost Woods in Zelda Ocarina of Time remake that leads into a Zelda Majora's Mask remake.
I thought this was a great idea. How cool would that be if it was, something to bridge Ocarina to Majora's? Yeah, connect it to Termina. It's like, that's a really good idea. That would be really cool. I'd like to see that.
Yep. Yeah, I'd like to see that too. And Prime, you were stepped away, but I did give a fun wild card prediction for Zelda's 40th. Obviously, this is very unlikely, but it would just be so epic if, we got all of our Zelda special 40th announcements, the accessories, the merch, movie teaser trailer, the big deep dive on Ocarina of Time. But then when it got to the one more thing, it was a teaser for Majora's Mask, and it's saying the sequel to Zelda Ocarina of Time is in development. And just like knowing that we're getting that full package from that era of Zelda and the hype that it would generate would just be such an epic moment. So I do love the idea of something like this existing in the game. I don't think it would happen as far as them building a dungeon that bridges the gap, but I do think it's a cool idea.
You make it halfway through the dungeon and then pick up the dungeon in the next game.
Yep. Taker 610 says Nintendo was like, fine, geez, okay, we'll do something for Zelda's 40th anniversary. All you do is nag, nag, nag. It's exactly what they're saying. That sounds just like Furukawa, actually.
Yeah, nailed it.
Friend of the show, Tabby Cat Game says, I'm just hyped to be here. Hell yeah, Tabby. Thank you so much. Remember, for
Tabby.
4 months on either Prime or Stashes. All right. And then we got one more. And of course, it's the legendary Tabs again. Member for 4 months saying, I'd like a Pixel Zelda. Yeah.
Yeah. Pixel Zelda amiibo. Yeah. A Dark Link amiibo would be kind of cool too.
Yep.
They had a Pixel Link one at one point. And a Pixel
for the 30th or the 35th. I forget what it was.
Yeah, we both have it. Bird, you said you have it, right?
Yep.
I have it.
I used to have it.
I think we want to see a link to the past one though, because that's not something we've gotten yet. Zelda 2 would be sick as well.
Dude, give me a Dark Nut from Zelda 2. That'd be so.
I was saying the Thunderbird would be badass.
Oh, yeah, Thunderbird would be badass too. Yeah. Thunderbird's a legendary boss from that game. Oh man.
Thunder and Bird, and the street I grew up on is Thunderbird. Didn't you say? What?
So when I lived in Oceanside, I lived on Thunder Drive. So not Thunderbird, but Thunder Drive.
Yeah, like the street I grew up on for several years was Thunderbird. So I'm like, that'd be sick.
So funny.
Yeah, and then it's Birdman, and he was on Thunder Street. Look at that! Oh my fucking god!
Weird, right? Weird.
Folks, that's it. Shit. That's it for the super chats today. You want to close this out, Prime?
Sure. First off, shout out to our guest that was here earlier, Landon, Nintendo Land. Thank you so much, man. You were part of the show more than I was. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. That being said, folks, first off, I'll just apologize for being gone for so long. It is what it is, guys. If you want to know what's going on, just you can check out my X or like my community posts. I put up a couple stuff to like let know that like life's pretty fucked at the moment. So yeah, it's hard for me to do anything for any extended time, even like a half hour. It's fucking crazy. That being said, I'm still trying to push through and still trying to do my best for you guys and trying to get the content flowing. That being said, shout out to Landon. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for giving us your time. Sorry, I wasn't here to talk with you, but that's all right. Let's go to Eric, man. How's it going?
Good. Yeah. Great to be back. You can find me here, Clips channel, and then the audio podcast too.
Awesome. Birdman.
Yeah, guys, so happy to be back. You have no idea. It's felt like a lifetime. I feel like I've missed so much Nintenbyte. It's not a good feeling. I love being here every Wednesday. I've said it a million times. It's my favorite day of the week, hanging out with Prime and Eric and ThunderStash, talking Nintendo, hanging out with each and every one of you every single week. I'm back. The bird is back, baby. So look forward to a lot of GameBird for weeks to come. And I'm so excited. PAX is coming up. So we've got even more madness and fun that's awaiting us. Look forward to coverage from that. I do have some content coming very soon, possibly something dropping tomorrow. But I want to mention something here. And am I okay? Prime, do you mind if I drop a link in chat for everyone too? Is that okay? All right, let me pull up your live stream. So I know Stash had this too. I don't know if you had it, Prime, but I'm doing a giveaway for badges to PAX. Yeah. I have up to 5 4-day badges to give away. I know Stash posted a link. I've been MIA. I was supposed to post this link like a week ago. I'm just posting it now. So I'm telling you folks, if you guys want to go to PAX West, there's not many entries on my end. You have a very high possibility of winning. There's a very high likelihood of winning with GameBird's link. But Stash, maybe if you want to post yours too, give people double odds to win a pass.
Yeah.
But I know, and I think I speak for everyone here, we love meeting fans. We love interacting with you guys. PAX is, it's chaotic. We're very busy. We have lots of meetings and interviews and games to demo and test. But when we have an opportunity to shake hands, give hugs, say hi, take pictures, that's part of what it's all about. We love meeting fans. We love hanging out with you guys. And it just means, I know it means a lot to us that you guys are here every week. So definitely, if you guys have the means to get out to PAX, take advantage of winning these free passes. So thank you. That's all my yapping.
Yeah, if you guys remember, I did the same thing last year. It's the exact same thing, and we, like in return, you end up getting like some like free swag and stuff. I got that swag bag last year. I technically signed up for it, but I signed up for it like last week. So but I don't think I'm going to be part of the giveaway this year. I was way too late to respond to him, but that's okay. I've been very busy. We do have one last super chat to toss at you before we go over to the stash man. Taker 6 says, I just want the master baiter mode at Lake Hylia fishing pond to make it to the remake. Hey man,
I don't know what that is.
we all have our hopes and dreams, right?
I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing, yeah, it's
Yeah, what do you got going on, man? Let's move on from that one.
all right. So since last week, posted my review for The Adventures of Elliot. It is a spoiler-free review. Posted previews for Dungeon Lurker. Awesome game. If you don't know anything about it, just watch the trailer for it. The trailer is very cool, and you will understand what it is, and then you'll probably be interested and want to see more. I don't think anyone's covered this game yet because there hasn't been a Steam demo, and he only took it there from what he had told me to the mix event. That was the only time it was playable, and I don't think anyone covered it but me. Kid Bash Super Legend, really cool game. Tenebris Somnia, another really cool game that's coming out in October. Bird, you're going to want to play that one. A lot of comparisons to Maniac Mansion.
Cool.
And then Kasan City of Wolves, reviewed that. That comes out tomorrow on Switch. And I included Switch 1 and 2 footage for you guys so you can see the difference. There's a big difference. Even though it's a Switch 1 game, playing it on Switch 2, it's like double the frame rate. And then Erosion, put up a preview for that yesterday. That was actually one of my most anticipated games going into Summer Game Fest. Coming out of it, I was like even more excited for it. Very unique game. That's what I just posted recently. What I got coming up, a lot, but Splatoon Raiders review. And next Monday at 5 p.m., the embargo is up. I've already been playing it. Beast of Reincarnation. One of the games that I drafted. So I couldn't believe they reached out to me, actually. I was like, oh, shit. Wasn't expecting that at all. That's a big deal. So really excited about that. There'll probably be a couple other things, But yeah, trying to clean up as best as I can before PAX. It's gonna be really tough because it's coming quick.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Well, I'm Nintendo Prime. Make daily news videos, essentially. Usually have a stream, 5 to 6 of them a week, plus this podcast every single Wednesday. Things are obviously a little hectic at the moment, so kind of sporadic a bit, but hey, it is what it is. I'm trying my best over here. So you can go ahead and follow this show over at the Clips channel, of course, or anywhere the audio version, anywhere you want to hear that. We're pretty much everywhere with that version. I haven't looked at the stats for it for a while. I probably should check that out. I wonder how well it's doing. So sometimes get comments on Spotify. You know what? I gotta start logging in and looking at this stuff more. Eric took over uploading it, so I stopped checking it all the time. I gotta go. I hope the audio version's doing well. Anyways, so yeah, guys, I do just want to end on a note here. I know I had someone send me a message about this a while back. just over the last like handful of episodes I've been on that I had to actually step away from like over half of the show every time. I just want to know that my dedication to the show hasn't gone anywhere, man. That's my fucking favorite thing I like to do every week. Just like GameBird said, man, I love this. This is the only time I get to hang out with friends. Period. I literally don't see anyone but family ever outside of these Wednesday night streams. And this is my favorite piece of content I've ever made. But my family's going through a lot of shit. So it's either I'm here part-time or I'm not here at all. I think being here, even part-time, is better than just blowing all my friends off every Wednesday. So that's what it's going to be until further notice. But hey, the good news is there's always light at the end of the tunnel, right? You got PAX around the corner. I got a lot of the stuff that I got to worry about is taken care of for me while I'm at PAX. So that's going to be fun. You're going to see full Primal Rage out there having a prime time. Okay? Oh, the drinking night we have? Oh, don't worry. It's going to be another fun one. Birdman's going to be part of it. We're probably going to be fighting over who's holding the mic. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to need it to be a good time, but I'm also going to be able to enjoy working, which is going to be nice. So, guys, there's a lot going on, but there's always light at the end of the tunnel. I will be getting surgery eventually here pretty soon, and get back to being full force, baby. Hope you guys are ready. It's coming. It's coming. I know it. I can feel it. It's in my loins. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next week.